Alright. It's live.
Hurrah.
Okay.
Hello. Awesome.
Okay. Alright.
Da-da-da-da.
Any questions or concerns before we really get started on stuff?
Not really, no. I'm just still trying to make my microphone work, and for whatever reason, my microphone's not working, so I'm just going to switch back to my headset.
Yeah, you were pretty quiet the first time around.
There we go. Much better. Much better.
Oh yeah, much better.
Okay. Alright. Let's go ahead and get this switched over. Oh, you know what? I forgot to bring up the map.
That would be helpful.
Yeah, and let me do that real quick. Open in new window. Okay, that should pop up. Come on. There we go. Alright, so I hit the start session button. So you guys should be able to access the map now. Alright, welcome to Wardens of the Weave, everybody. Today we're going to be getting back to Stonecall. We're going to be doing, this is going to be more of an RP session. We're not really going to have any, or much at all, you know, if at all, combat. Mostly just bringing back Sir Thomas from the dead. I mean, from his deep sleep.
What?
So, with that said, we'll do our session recap from last time. So, the party started in Highkeep. It was snowing outside when the party awoke. Heracles had another early morning conversation with Molly, and they spoke about his family, and they also had a conversation about sacrifice and the importance of maintaining balance. The dwarf, you know, the head dwarf noticed that they were missing 10% of their supply load, and they asked about the place where no one wants to go, and learned that different people find different things, and it seemed like it was a bit of a mystery. As they waited for average men to awaken, they shared information about their favorite meals. Ross spoke to Azar about the trials of strength, learned that they would have to face challenges and fears to climb the mountain. She told them that when they arrive, they would find something carved by the ancients. Also warned to be wary of the mountainside, as it was not forgiving to travelers. On the path towards Fool's Rest, they met a caravan of other dwarves. Molly noted they were wearing an unfamiliar signet, and noted one had a massive handprint on his helmet. At a fork in the road, they saw lots of crystals. Both Sethazar and Molly were tempted towards a crystal, but Josh, average man, urged them to stay focused. At Fool's Rest, they stopped for food and a long rest. Molly noted a cart with dream steel and learned that it was gathered due to contract by King Thrushbeard. I noted that it was not going... that things were not going well with Rashali. Heracles approached trolls and learned of the guild master's name was Duga Moose, and learned that they could earn his favor by feeding him meat. Molly learned that Twin Teeth tried to be independent, and here might be allies from the Underdark. Spoke to a goblin who knew Cedric Arundel, who had left the area a while back, and it seemed he achieved his goals of becoming an airship captain. Ross learned that there was an attack at the village of West Rock, and the rumor is that it was the Droomboot tribe, and learned that there was an old mining settlement there with difficult time getting to the veins. They also learned rumors of a thief going around Fool's Rest. They joined a caravan that was heading to Lockhorn, arrived at the rock market. They bought 6 climbers kits, and they noted on their way in that there was a massive statue that seemed to be holding up the mountain that was shaped like Aether Stonecall. Ross stopped at a potion shop and ran into a crazed man. He said a whole bunch of things. I'm not going to repeat that. They entered the Adventurers Guild. They spoke to Duga Moose, the guild master, and they were referred to the Adventurers Board until Heracles and Sethsar had them meet, and they received a quest from him directly. Bibbin, an elf who worked underneath Duga, tried to stop them from getting the quest, but was unsuccessful. They asked about the dangers in the mountains, and were told about a lot of different dangers: spiders, dragons, trolls, weather, and more. Bibbin also noted that the destruction of Mount Stonecall had opened a portal to the Fae and the portal to the Hells, and the Fae portal had leaked into every corner of the mountain that it could. Their new quest is to lead a cartographer, a gnome by the name of Francis Eldersbath, to lead him down into past Fool's Rest and help him find more about what's underneath, towards Sianu. I think, yeah. Ross noted that there was abjuration magic on the quest scroll and learned that the quest was guaranteed to be a success. Sethazar noted that the spell on the quest was titled Twisted Unity, Binding of Fates. They had a quick drink at the corner tavern, and they had a small conversation while waiting for the other supplies to be gathered. They went back to the rocket market, and they gathered supplies to go back to Stonecall, including minerals and gems. After returning to Fool's Rest, they led Francis to the designated area. So they saw several frostcap mushrooms, and they noted the boundary of the wall seemed to curved. Sethazar and Molly had an uncomfortable feeling about the wall and that they were being watched, but the party could not figure out anything more meaningful. When Francis did finish his job, they returned to Fool's Rest for the night. Did I miss anything?
Nope.
Okay. Perfect. Let's turn this down a little bit. Let me change the music too, because it's a bit too calm to be in this particular area. Well,
so we return after Francis completes his job. We don't have to return him to Lockhorn. We can just rest and then continue on back to High Keep, correct?
yes.
Correct. Okay, perfect. So I guess just set up camp and get ready. Make sure Francis is somewhere where he can catch the next caravan going back to Lockhorn to complete his quest, to get back safely.
And look out for a thief, too, evidently.
Nalia's like reaching into somebody's pocket. What? No, not me. No, she's not the thief. She wasn't stealing.
Just thought about it.
Yeah. She did think about it.
You did think about it.
She did think about it, but then she was like, no, I would be killed so fast. Yes, we definitely, I'll keep my eyes and ears open for any thieves that might try their luck with our party.
Yeah, I would say Ross would look for familiar behaviors that he is himself show when looking for food or trinkets.
Okay. I mean, for the purposes of all this, I'm not going to make you roll for it. Like, nothing seems to happen. Like, nothing happens.
Okay.
Well, this is Fool's Rest.
Yeah, I know. I wrote down high, and then I was like, nope, I'm not high.
Also, for Josh, Josh is sleeping rather deeply by the time you guys get back.
Oh, yeah, Josh average man.
Yep, he's getting his average amount of sleep.
Nice.
Did y'all say something?
No, we were talking about Josh. We weren't talking about Sir Thomas.
The NPC.
Oh no, I apologize. Not you guys, my family members. I apologize.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah. So for Sir Thomas's sake, for a nice description, if you were trying to envision this platform here that you can see with lava all around it is dangling by stone going 3 different directions. If that's any comfort at all.
It's like that thing in the.
This kind of looks like Mickey Mouse.
Are the dwarves who we passed on the trail to Lockhorn, are they in Fool's Rest currently, or have
No.
they already left?
No, they were going somewhere else.
Okay, no, I just thought if they were in Fool's Rest, Malia would see if she can determine if they also got one of those special quests from. But if they're not here, they're not here. Alrighty.
Well, I mean,
Rest.
you could do, if you want to do like a memory check, you could do an intelligence check.
Intelligence.
Oh, hang on. It says something went wrong.
Nat 1. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm distracted by something. I'm still curious about, I think Mally is a little restless, because
Yeah,
she's still curious about that path that went nowhere. And
The only
she's-
thing that you
she's
recall,
distracted.
yeah, the only thing you recall or remember is that one of the dwarves had a massive handprint on him.
Yeah, she thinks about looking for him, and then she just wants to get the rest over and done with so they can get back to the high post, because if she has some time, she wants to investigate that path to the place nobody wants to go. She's a little restless right now. And surrounded by meat again. Good thing she got all these berries.
Yep.
And carrots. I gave you carrots
Yep.
last session.
Yeah, we could actually use those carrots and the mushrooms to make a nice little veggie stew.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you guys get a long rest. You
Yay!
wake up. Josh, average man, is already awake.
Of course he is.
What?
Yeah, he got his 8 hours of sleep. You guys traveled for like 4 hours to take Francis Elder's bath to,
That's true. Yeah.
Anyway, also you are 350 gold richer, so because Francis paid you guys.
Oh,
So
Oh,
add
he
that
paid
to
us.
the
It's nice, 350 gold.
yeah. That was the whole idea, is that you weren't coming back.
oh, okay. I thought we were going to collect it from the Guildmaster Stone Call, but no, that's great. So 350 divided by 6, is it?
I mean, I guess if you wanted to share it with, Sister Maribel, yes. Was that what you were wanting to do? Is you're gonna share some of it with Sister Maribel, or are you just gonna make it a nice even 70 across the board?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sister Maribel's the 7th.
Well,
Yeah,
Josh doesn't get paid for this.
Josh didn't go with you.
Okay. Well. So 70 gold? Okay. I just pulled up the calendar. Okay. Perfect.
Okay.
That in my pocket. Perfect. Let's go back to High Keep.
Okay.
Still not enough to get any dream steel. We're still 10% of the way there, guys.
Let's see. So you guys start heading back out. I think it's this one. Yep, it's this one.
Yep.
You come back down through Fool's Rest, and Josh is, knowing that you guys were affected last time, is going to push you on through. Nothing terribly, extraordinary happens. You pass through the lava
Right.
flow. These guys aren't there anymore. but you still see the fire elemental running around in the lava down below. You know.
Oh, that's right. We passed the dwarves here, not the other. Okay. Oh, I'm caught up now. I'm good.
You know. And eventually, you do make it back to High Keep.
Does the fire elemental have a little doggy fire elemental that he's played chase with?
Yeah. No, it's just enjoying the lava. It's just like just down there doing its thing. Anyway,
Splashing around.
you make it back to High Keep by the late afternoon. Because you've been going downhill this entire time, the carts have been going faster.
Oh, nice.
The stone. To the stone.
Since we're here, I'll see if I can crack off another little piece. Because I know we're probably going to have to come back, and hopefully we have everybody with us.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try and crack off another piece.
Okay.
Just give me a roll of Arcana.
Did I make you roll Arcana last time?
Yeah, you did.
I think so.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll Arcana.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, 'cause
Error or
we can't
something
use
went wrong.
magic users.
Yeah, you're able to break off a good chunk.
Juice.
Yeah, I think I would try to break off another chunk to kind of prepare for the mountain climb.
Yeah. Cool. I'll wrap mine in more cloth and
I don't know
stow
why
it
my
in
thing
pack.
is like glitching out. Yeah, no, you're able to do just fine. Plus 11 is
Nice.
crazy.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up and put it in my bag.
Well, if it's already mid-afternoon, are we just continuing on down the path?
Yeah, Josh will say, hey, you know, we should just keep going. Like, unless
Yep.
you guys want to stop.
I think we got everything we needed here. It's just a return trip. We'll be back later.
Okay. And you make your way back down through the tunnel systems. Passing
Oh, yeah.
passing this area. Except the carts are facing the other direction.
It's like Nellie's all by herself down here.
At any point, do you want to split off, Malia? Or are you gonna keep going?
Well, it's probably best I stick with the group right now, even though, geez, it's one of those temptation things again, because she really... But she doesn't know if it's going to be the same or not. She really wants to know, but if she splits off... she might not be able to catch up with the group. Okay, she got a nat 20 on her wisdom check. She's gonna be wise about it and stay with the group.
Alright.
Nice.
Make myself do a wisdom save. But you guys can see that longing stare of Malleus.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I'm building a map for just in case you guys decide to do go back this session, so...
Yeah, if I have time, yeah.
There's time to talk along this trip, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you guys have had opportunities. I've been trying to give you opportunities to talk. That's exactly what I've been doing.
Okay. So, those golems that almost attacked. What's up with them? why do they have this thing where they make people want to attack them? Isn't that the opposite of survival mechanism?
You mean the crystals?
Yeah. I think they're golems, right?
I don't think we ever learned about golems.
Oh.
We were just told that the crystals lured people close to them, and then. But there's a lot of animals in the wild that will lure their prey close to them.
Maybe I have an overactive imagination.
I think we
pictured them
speculated.
growing giant, and then stepping on you. That's what I thought.
At least you would have gotten killed by something so beautiful.
Maybe.
Oh, that'd be horrible.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to be killed by something beautiful, just ask me. I'll put some poison in your. She's so I can see guys awake because she's teasing you.
Poison is a beautiful thing if used correctly.
Well, I do have a poisoner's lab set up at our safe house, so if you're ever interested in helping me create any new poisons.
I mean, I could try, but I'm not exactly. What's the word? Well studied? Well read. Yes, that's the word. On poison making.
I can always test them for you.
That would be helpful.
I don't know how
Are you
effective
immune
it'll be,
to
but
immune to poisons?
I'm resistant.
Subs are?
And I have advantage on rolls to end or avoid poison conditions.
There you go. That'd be good.
Yep.
Well, I hope those goblins aren't wandering about. Is this wall still here?
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay.
What, do you want to take it down?
Well,
No, definitely not. I just got back to 0, so
Yeah.
I could try punching the wall down again.
You
Oh,
could
that's-
certainly try punching the wall. That is something you can technically try to do.
we lost Josh.
yes, everybody reset his PC.
Okay.
Anyway, you make your way all the way out of... Is it this one? You make your way all the way out of of the Lockhorn Mountain Range, and you make your way back to Stone Call.
Hurrah!
The air feels a little bit chilly, but it seems like you're pushing into autumn, like late autumn. But you know, it's definitely warmer than High Keep. But it's getting towards the evening at this point. Later evening, rather.
Do we have enough time to make it to our safe house, or is it better to just rest in Stone Call itself?
I mean, yeah, I mean, ultimately you can get to the state. It's an hour walking distance from Stone Call to the safe house. It's not that huge of a
Alright.
distance.
Well, let's return our supplies to Stone Call to complete this mission, and then go to our safe house for the evening.
Sounds good.
So as you pull in to Stone Call, the guards kind of usher you to a little secluded area, and allow you to dismount, gather your things, and skedaddle.
Awesome.
Josh says,
Oh.
"Well, it was a trip. I'll see you later." And he walks away.
See ya.
Fun. The slopes.
Do we get the 600 gold pieces right away, or do we get that in the morning?
Let's see, is the guildmaster awake? Let me roll the dice to see. He is not awake at the moment.
All right, let's head back to our safe house. We can collect the money in the morning, because I believe we all have things we want to do in Stone Call itself in the morning.
Sounds good.
Okay. And you make your way back to the safe house, where I presume Garethon and Sir Thomas. Well, Sir Thomas is still laying in bed. Garethon. Let's see, are they back? We have Garethon and Sir Thomas. All right, perfect. So while you guys are on the way back, we're gonna have this scene playing out at the for now. So you guys are not here yet. Sir Thomas, you wake.
Yes. Yes. I awake. Oh no.
You're up. Oh.
Oh.
I thought you were dead.
Well, I must say, it sure as hell's felt like it. Good God, how long was I out? I remember splintering, crashing to the ground. There was a large library that... I think there was a woman trying to hit on me. It was weird. It was a lot of weird.
I don't think that has ever happened. I think you've imagined it every single time.
Sir Thomas is going to
no.
look very blankly at you, Garethon. He's going to be like, "No, this time, it happened. I swear."
Yeah,
It's
you've
not coming
been
in my
out
mouth.
for a couple days. You probably dreamed it.
You know, that would make sense. The woman's name was something like Somnia, so...
No, the... What? Wait, no, say that one more time.
Somnia? Something like that. I can't be bothered to remember right now. I'm going to be quite honest. I am quite
We'll
hungry
circle
for
back on
bread.
that. Yes, I made food, actually. I made food yesterday.
Did?
I was bored. No, yeah, I
How
stayed.
marvelous.
Yeah, you were not okay. I think they'll be back soon, though. They went on a quest without us. But that's okay.
I can only assume it must be. Do you know what they did? Not gonna lie, I feel pretty left out now.
Something about mountain.
That's
think-
all. Just out.
Yep. No, never mind. They were taking a caravan to the place. Remember that like trial of strength that they were gonna go do because the lady in the tomb said we should do it?
Oh yes, the barbarian woman. The one who I got the shirt from. As I flex my shirt.
Yes. You should change
Ah.
that. You-
Oh, nonsense. It helps, that's what I swear.
Look at the white t-shirt that is now clear in places from the sweat.
You should change that.
Well, no, the t-shirt itself is actually quite strong and durable, as it was made by Azara herself.
It improves
How
my
many
aura,
days-
Garethon.
If anything, he's worn down from wearing it for so long.
How many days has it been, Voice in the Sky?
It's been at least 6 days.
At least
I've been out?
Yes.
Okay.
Because you had a
Well, Sir
whole day and a
Thomas, he's gonna
half.
try to get up from bed.
Yeah,
Quiet
because
here.
you had a whole day and a half to get back. Then you had the rest of that day, and then you had 4 days while they were gone. So yeah, 6 days.
Yeah, Sir Thomas is gonna get up out of bed. He's gonna start stretching. and every single joint in his body is going to crack. First a few, and then it's all going to go down line like you're stepping on bubble wrap. And he's going to stop cracking, and he's going to be like, wow. Now that was refreshing. Anywho, any progress on the, Brud? There was something else, I think, I'm sorry, everything's coming to me all at once.
There's a weird snake guy that met us. I think you were out of it already. There's this guy from faraway lands, and he found us when we were in the forest, and then we took him, and they went with him. So if they're all dead, I'm going to blame him and hunt him down and kill him.
You know what? That sounds like an accurate thing. Say, Garethon, you speak Draconic, no? Seeing as you're,
yes.
Well, you know, Dragon Man.
I can read and speak any language for a set amount of time, but Draconic, yes.
Okay. In my dream, there was a few words that the lady, Somnia, I think her name was, she was reading on a book. If I write these words out, would you be able to see what they mean? Because I can't for the life of me decipher it.
I could try, yes.
Perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and get some charcoal and some parchment, and I'm just gonna go ahead and try to scribble the words to the best of my memory. What are these words, DM?
Well, I was gonna send it to him directly.
Oh, that also works. Because I have no idea what they are.
Yeah, wait, this might be, easier.
I am going to take the sapphire ring I have, take it off, and hand it to you.
Yeah, put this on for a minute.
Alright. I'm gonna try to put it on my pinky finger, and I'm gonna see how it looks. Not too bad, but it could do a little bit of clean, for sure.
Alright. Focus really hard on your dream, and then, like, envision projecting it from the ring into this space. And maybe this will work. You might have to spend more time with the ring first, I don't know.
Okay. He's gonna go ahead and sit down with the bread, and he's gonna try to see if he can picture it straight to the table where he's sitting with the bread. Do I have to roll some type of check for this in order to see if I can properly, like, put the stream out with the ring?
The only thing you would have to roll is attunement. Maybe.
Attunement?
Yeah, I'll say Arcana for the attunement.
Alright. Alright, it's a flat 0, so... Ooh, 16. Okay.
Yeah, so you're able to recreate some of what you saw.
Alright.
Well, you can, the ring has a spell on it called Encode Thoughts. So he can pull a memory and project it into a tangible string of glowing energy.
Well, sure, but we're also talking about trying to recall a dream, which is usually very difficult.
Yes.
So,
Alright. So I'm gonna quickly give you the Spark Notes version of this dream, real quick, as I just lay this out to you. Sir Thomas is just gonna start babbling. Right, I was a splinter, very punchable face man. On the ground, Wickman Library, books look really fuzzy, very weird. The strange woman starts talking to me. I swear to the god she was flirting. Somnia, her name, talk about books, we swapped places, went to my dad's house. I was in formal garb, I'm like, this is weird. Went back to the safe house, she was reading a book. She said, hey, listen, I can grant you powers, but only for this, and yada yada. And then I read the book, and there were a few words on it, and I remember these words specifically.
So he writes down these draconic letters, you see these draconic letters, and it looks like draconic, but it looks like some dialect of draconic you've never seen before, and you're able to make out some of it, and that's what you see.
I cast Comprehend Languages.
Okay.
As my eyes just hone in and glow an icy platinum, and I just intently stare at these words and try to decipher them farther.
Strangely enough, you only get the title, as the rest of it just disappears.
Really?
And you said Splinter was there.
No. You see, I remember Punchy Face Guy or whatever whenever I got knocked out.
Oh, you remember that? Okay, I thought you were saying he was in your dream, which would have been very alarming.
Oh, no. The only time I ever think of him is whenever I won't punch his face. Me and him have history. Bad history. But, no, he was just Splinter, knocked me unconscious, wake up in library, very fuzzy books, woman I swear was flirting with me. She said something about deal, only praise me, yada yada, book, those words.
So that sounds like a demon.
Her name was Somnia. She said something about being a goddess or whatever. If
So that sounds
I
like a
remember correctly, and bear with me here, I can't really remember my dreams quite that well, but it was something along the lines of, I'm very interesting, and she likes dealing with interesting people. I just need to keep putting my feet in areas that aren't normally disturbed, something like that, and she'll grant me powers. They won't activate immediately, but all I need to do is just keep things interesting, and she'll help me, yada yada yada.
I want you to think really hard about the past 3 times you've made a deal with someone without communicating with the group. And then please tell me, for the love of all the gods, that you did not do that again inside of your own mind.
Well, Garathon, you see, there are a few things
Oh no!
very few things wrong with that statement. The first time, I never made a deal with anybody. It was more so a pact was made on my behalf without me being able to sign. Think of it like a parent
That is-
taking out a loan with the child's name.
No!
That's essentially what happened the first time.
Stop! No!
No,
You
no, stop.
bought a suit you bought a suit and in return signed a Fey Pact. In what world was that pushed upon you?
Oh no, I thought you were talking about the demon in my head. I apologize. No, that wasn't the suit. That was the
See,
tattoo.
this is the thing. This is the
Neither of us can remember
This is
these
the
things,
problem.
Garathon. Easy.
This is the
It's
problem.
too.
There
It's
have been
too
multiple
forgettable
times.
to even
No.
be worth it conversating about it.
I will say about this time, people walk in, you guys hear this like weird, awkward back and forth between Sir Thomas and Garathon.
Garathon, I'm telling you, it's forgettable.
in the bedroom.
I am telling you, it's not even worth considering. It's fine. It was like she was, like only wanted me to praise her and only her.
Bahamut, tell me now. Oh, you.
Do you recognize the name at least? It was Somnia. I swear her name was Somnia. I swear.
I'm going to kill you.
I would like to see you try. I just woke up.
You are
Please give
laying
me
in a
reason.
bed. You cannot lift your arm right now. What do you mean you want me to try?
I am sitting
Oh,
down
my
on the
Maria.
table. What do you mean? I'm going to lift up my arm with bread in hand. What do you mean I can't lift up my arm?
Is the text that they were talking about visible on the table as Malia comes up to this nonsense?
Yes.
Is it the same sort of weird draconic language that she saw on that doorway?
Yes.
She'll pick it up.
Hmm.
And then sort of
that.
glance over at Sir Thomas with a look.
Welcome back.
See, I'm not entirely sure why you're looking at me like that, but me and him just exchanged a very long-heated dialogue. Hello there, Hercules. Very lovely to see you.
As people are filtering in, I kind of like rush over to the kitchen, kitchenette, and take some smithing tools off of the table and like hide them away really quickly so nobody could see what I was working on.
And there he goes.
I guess do sleight of hand.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it was that deep, man.
What's your rest, Sir Thomas?
It's 8.
Yeah, well, passive perception for everyone is above 8, so, you know, either they don't care or, you know.
Yeah. I mean, if anybody cares, I guess they could see him. But I'm just like trying to hide stuff.
You know, Molly, he's really bad at trying to hide things sometimes. Anyways, what were you asking?
Where did you
Oh, I
see
said, how was
this?
your day?
Oh, my day was great. I woke up, I talked to Garathon, he's trying to translate words, and then he got mad at me. Anyways,
He's not in
while
a
I was knocked
dream.
unconscious, I was in a dream. I'm gonna give you a quick little rundown, consider it the Spark Notes. I wake up after getting knocked out by Splinter, humble face man, you remember. I wake up in the library. Books are very fuzzy, I cannot understand anything. This woman named Somnia, I swear her name was Somnia. Something about being goddess, something about me being very interesting, she wants to help me out. I can help my allies, I can only help her though. Something, I think she's very possessive. I'm pretty sure she was also trying to flirt. I swear, it's really weird. And she ended up reading a book, and those were some of the words on it.
Mm-hmm.
He thinks that she's possessive, but not that he's possessed. It's a very counterintuitive thing. Also, you look worried, Malia. Why do you look worried by saying draconic like that?
I had an encounter in the mountain, and I saw draconic like this. What was that?
How was the mountains?
Malia sort of looks at Heracles and Ross and Celcazar, and then sort of backs at Garathon and says, well, I only remember 3/4 of it, but we completed our quest. We completed accompanying the caravan. We lost some supplies, but apparently that is normal. And we got some additional information, so if we want to go back and actually climb the mountain to take the trials, we are more prepared for it.
Wait, I have a question that might be helpful for all of us. Sir Thomas, do you remember what this person looked like?
You can use the ring again, and if you could really think about what they are, you could project the image so we could all see.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and try to project the image of Somnia onto the table, book in hand and all.
Okay.
Do I roll Arcana again?
Yes.
Alright, let's see if it works. I got a 6. It's a child's doodle.
Yeah, so you see this, like, rough sketch, it looks like more like a mannequin than anything else. But looks to be a girl that's holding a dark book, wearing a very, a white dress, as she's kicking her feet up in the air while laying on a pile of books. Her hair is, like, flowing out into basically nothing. There's no actual end to it, but you can't tell where it goes after a certain point. And that's what you're able to see.
Human-ish?
Humanoid, yes.
Human-ish? Or...
Again, looks like a mannequin.
Got it. Got it.
Yeah, he did not roll very well.
As long as I don't see horns or a halo, I'm good.
Well, based off of this, you can't really tell. Again, it looks like a really bad rendition of what it might be.
Yeah. No, we get the parts he remembered.
No, I remember it quite well. It's just simply I cannot remember how to draw her. I remember the events that happened. But how they happened,
Can somebody else use that ring, Garathon, to project thoughts? Or is it only Sir Thomas right now?
I believe anybody can use the ring, if you wish. I spent some time infusing that, praying over that spell into that item this morning, so it should be in there for anybody to use.
It's the best way for me to show the doorway to everybody, because from the sounds of it, I don't think anybody else would be able to get to that location, but this is the same as the runes on that doorway.
What about the woman that cast the doppelganger out of you?
Doppelganger? I'm sorry, what?
Yes, I was possessed by a doppelganger, and nobody noticed until this woman showed up and cast it out of me.
I am more than certain there were clues, right?
I have a question. Did nobody
There
think
were.
it was pertinent information to tell me Malia was a vegetarian?
You didn't know Molly was vegetarian? That's like one of her defining character traits. What do you mean?
No, I didn't know that at all.
It made
I
me
did not
eat
as
meat.
well.
We like never have meat.
It
If we have
made
meat, we
me-
always have some other option.
It made me make jam instead of poison. There's still jam in the fridge from its efforts.
Ooh. You guys didn't pick up on the fact that she ate meat, made jam.
And it also
didn't
made
know
me
she was a
fight in
vegetarian.
melee.
Guys.
I'm so very sorry.
Sir Tom's just gonna like, he's gonna hold his eyes real quick, and he's gonna look very disappointed. Like, how? You know what?
I don't
I'm
even know
happy
what
to know.
doppelgangers are.
They're duplicates of you that try to impersonate you in order to try to get an edge on you. They infiltrate and dispose. Parasites.
Well, in my world, those things, I don't think they exist. So I don't know how I was supposed to know.
Wait. There. Why? Why would someone try to put a doppelganger on Malia? Was the point?
I didn't let it get away once it was dispelled from my body. I killed it. I didn't ask it any questions.
Hmm.
Fair.
That's scary, though.
It was quite disturbing because it felt that I was in a trance the whole time and it was in control of my body. I could see and hear what it was doing, but I know it wasn't me. But this woman with long black hair met us in the mountain pathway. Right away noticed there was something wrong with me, snapped her fingers and dispelled it from my body. And then she went down this path filled with something very vague that is very familiar to me, but I couldn't really. Oh, I still have the branches, and Malia will pull out the yellow and blue branches that she pulled from the roots onto the table so Garethon could take a look at them.
I kind of grab one and hold it in my hands. And coming from mountain regions, have I seen anything like this?
From your mountain regions, no.
All right.
We were
Does it
told.
look natural?
It looks like it's natural, like natural Fey stuff. It's common like Fey bristleweed.
Okay, so like I would have recognized this from the Fae, but it's weird that it's in the material plane. Got it.
I mean, yes and no. Because like you know the Freedom States exist.
Yes. Okay.
You know.
Got it. Yeah. Ish.
It's only
Strange.
as weird as the the Fae are.
It's weird, but not weird.
Yeah, it's not. This shouldn't be here. It's more or less, it's not natural to the material plane. But it is because the Freedom States exist. There's a portal to the Feywild.
Yeah. Malia, does this route have any affiliation with anything you know?
It just felt very familiar to me, but I couldn't place it in my mind. We were told that because of an incident that happened, that the mountains are sort of filled with all sorts of Fae related oddities. When I went back to investigate the pathway and I went through it, we were told by the locals it was towards a place called the place nobody wants to go. And I saw this doorway that led into nothingness, just an empty darkness. And there were these runes in this ancient draconic written around the doorway. And it felt to me that unless one knew a certain phrase or something, they could not get past the doorway.
And, well, if you want to try to remember it, I could perhaps decode it. If you want to use the ring.
I'll give it a try. It was just really weird that I saw this language again. It's been on my mind.
I don't think it's a coincidence. It sounds connected. If I had to guess, that is a spirit of the mountain. There are known to be powerful spirits. At least my culture believes powerful spirits that live at the very heart of the mountain. Almost as if they are the mountain themselves. That's what that sounds like. But it's also connected to a demon inside of Sir Thomas, and that seems weird.
Well, we don't know if they're the same person from what he just showed her. It's hard to tell if they're the same person or not.
I don't think they're the same person, but it is the same language. It's draconic, but not quite the common draconic I know. It's more ancient, more cryptic, and it's they
maybe like the language that the gods once used before it became more common used.
Which proves my theory it was a god. In your face, Garathon. I told you.
I'm just deep in thought. Actually, that's a good point. Would I have, if it is a language of the gods from before, draconic-wise, would I have ever seen this in religious scripts or scrolls or something with maybe the scroll keepers, something that they would write in?
Would you have close interactions with them?
Not close interactions, but I would have seen a religious scroll or a spell scroll before.
Okay, make a history check at disadvantage.
Disadvantage, got it.
While he's doing his history check, I would like to make an Arcana check with the ring to try to.
I need you to make an
him.
intelligence check at disadvantage before you make that Arcana check.
Okay.
8.
Yeah, you wouldn't know if you've ever seen those. That kind of a text. Like the stuff that you would know that the stuff that you received on your side of things for like holy texts were not the more ancient versions, but the more translated for public consumption.
Yeah.
Side of it.
Does it just generally though, does it sound outrageous? Or does it sound like it could be maybe a possibility?
Yeah, it sounds like it could be a possibility.
Okay.
Yeah.
5.
Got a 5?
We may know someone, actually, who might be able to help.
Yeah. You're not able to recreate, similar to how when you tried to transcribe the letters themselves, you ended up walking away not remembering anything. It's kind of the same thing. It's like the words have been stricken from your mind. You just happen to recall that style of Draconic.
Well,
They'll sort of give the ring back to Garethon or Sir Thomas, whoever wants to take it, with just a heavy sigh.
Anybody else have memories they want to try to express?
I don't know.
Nope, I don't.
Shall I keep
Maybe
this?
I could.
Shall I keep
I was
this
thinking maybe I could.
attunement
Oh, sorry, Gareth.
on?
I keep interrupting you.
Shall I keep this attunement on the ring just in case?
Definitely. That sounds like a great idea, in case. Especially since I have so many vivid nightmares, it would make perfect sense.
It's terrifying.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we have more nightmares like that actually give us information, rather than just scaring me.
Heracles, did you want to wear it for a minute?
Yeah. Just a moment.
All right. And I will hand you the sapphire ring.
He puts it on.
Okay.
And he tries to like imagine like his world, his family, his home. He tries that.
Okay. Make an Arcana check. You're able to get a really crude outline of your home. Like, you can tell it makes sense to you, but it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to anyone else.
I guess I'm just not good at using these kind of things. Alright. He takes it back off and he hands it to Garethon.
Thank you. I will slide it on and crack my knuckles.
Well, whatever's happening, if this dream is real, I have a theory that some people are trying to, well, maybe not people, but gods are trying to dip their fingers into what we're doing with the tomb. Because the bookseller offered me power, but I had to serve him in some capacity, and now this... What was her name?
Oh, Somnia. Sorry, I keep forgetting.
Somnia.
The entire thing's literally a dream in a dream. It was odd. But yes, Somnia was her name specifically.
Well, I don't know. I'm sure the call of power is tempting, but I'm afraid that maybe they have ulterior motives.
Oh, 110% they did.
Yeah.
I remember the line specifically, I'm interesting, and I need to keep things interesting.
You said
However,
you said no, right?
Sir Thomas is going to look away a little bit. Well, that isn't all the dialogue, and I was promised that I was able to help with a few extra things. And I was also promised something that would be very beneficial to us, so... I already have multiple things in my head. Why not?
What do we have to do this time?
Oh, no, nothing actually.
Oh, okay.
It's one of... She felt very possessive of me, even though I barely knew the woman, or goddess, I guess. She said something about serving only her. And I just keep dipping my toes in places where they don't normally need to be dipped. Something. I guess stir up trouble.
I don't know why you keep mentioning feet. Like, That's not even.
You've mentioned feet a lot, Sir Thomas. It's weird. But the thing is...
Okay. Pause. I didn't mean it like that, okay? I did not mean it like that. Let the record show Sir Thomas is not in defeat, okay? I will go on trial. No, we're not in defeat. But apart from that, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what Quentin Tarantino would say, alright?
Listen, okay, Quentin Tarantino was a genius for filmmaking, but a creep otherwise. Keep his name out this conversation. Please.
We've got a young Hideo Kojima here.
I will make art, and it will be beautiful. Now, anyways, back to the conversation. You also didn't tell me we have a new person with us.
I did. I told you, like 3 times.
Garethon, you were also yelling at me multiple times about how stupid I am. So please.
Yes, because you... Okay, no, hold on. No, we're doing this right now. Because you're complaining that someone in your head is telling you not to dip your feet places, but then you're going and signing deals with other people. Obviously, you already had a deal with her because she's in your head. And now you're saying, I don't know why she's telling me not to go here and not to go there. Because you are, and you're making deals that counteract her deals. And tell me now, is her voice not the voice you hear when you hear rattling your mind?
No. That's the demon inside of my head. I believe you have the beings in my head confused, Garethon. You don't know the inner machinations of my skull. Only I do. And trust me.
Do you not understand why she would be frustrated with you, as we are?
I think only you are oddly frustrated with me.
Guys, please back me up here.
I mean,
do not leave me hanging.
Maybe you don't understand women, but like, she could be into it.
What?
I mean, I'm not, but she could be.
This conversation is getting so derailed. I love it.
I'm going outside. I need a breath of air.
Mom, the dads are arguing again.
Apart from that, whoever you are, it is very lovely to meet you. I, of course, am Sir Thomas. I was knocked unconscious for the last, he said, 6 days. So I'm now eating bread. And who may you be?
I'm Sethazar. I ran across them when you were already unconscious. And they invited me along for their travels.
You know what?
Oh.
Awesome. Thank you. I am more than certain you were able to aid them in whatever came their way. So I will say thank you in that case. Much appreciated.
I'm very appreciative of the hospitalities that I have gotten since I've been here.
Sir Thomas, you will note his dialect of Common is very odd to you.
Odd in a familiar way, or odd in
as in it's a very weird way of it's like trying to speak New York English compared to Mississippi English. Like, yes, you technically understand each other, but the jargon and slang and phrasing of things are quite different.
Would I recognize where he's from, possibly? From how he's talking?
No.
You know, I must say, Sethazar, right?
Yes.
You, pardon me if I'm a bit too blunt about this. You speak a very roundabout way. Granted, most people who speak Common speak in different dialects, yes, but I don't recognize that.
Yes, I am not from these lands. I came from afar and traveled to get here in search of new knowledge.
He's from across the pond.
I wish to unpack that more later. If you'd be so inclined, I may also offer you bread. Freshly baked. By me.
That was not
Sure,
baked
I will
by
have
you.
a piece of bread.
Perfect.
Then
No,
sweet.
Garethon, I mean I'm going to bake him bread later.
Oh,
Imagine
yes.
Garethon
Also-
is outside talking through the window.
That's what I was imagining. I was imagining poking my head through the window. And through the window, I also say, also, you were out of it. Willow died. Yeah.
What?
And then I just walk away.
Wait. So, let me get this straight. I get knocked unconscious. Willow is killed by Punch Me Face. I get sent to a god-S who makes a deal with me again. You guys all go to the mountains for a special quest. Malia, you're sent over to a mountain only after being possessed, and no one's able to recognize exactly the fact you're possessed, even though there's very obvious signs you are. A little bit strange. You all come back, you bring a new member of the party, and Willow is dead, and the spider who spoke Infernal is as well? Or...
When you turn to talk to Malia, she had left the room like 5 minutes ago and you didn't even notice.
Oh no. Well, it seems I may have spoken a little bit too fast, but Ross, am I on the right pace here?
Yeah, I haven't seen that spider in so long, but yeah, basically.
Okay.
Oh shit, we haven't seen the spider. Everybody get out of the house now.
What time of day is it actually?
It is evening. It is nighttime.
Garathon, I think getting out of the house would be most
Go
unfortunate.
to bed.
I believe we should be getting to bed. Well, I will say, I'm very happy to see you all again, and to know that I'm awake. For now, I say we should all probably get some rest. Granted, I'm probably not going to be sleeping until tomorrow evening. To be completely honest with you all, I feel like I've slept years, and I need to do something, so I'm going to go do something. And he's going to get up and leave the room.
Well, I'm gonna throw away that jam.
Wait, no.
Oh, you want it?
Yes. What kind of jam is it?
Not
Probably
Molly's.
elderberry.
Yeah, because it used some of Malia's mulberries from her poisoner's kit, so it's an elderberry mulberry jam.
That sounds delicious. We should put it on
Hey fellas,
bread.
I'm going to be going real quick for about 10 minutes. I gotta go help my family, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
I don't think Malia will like it if you ate this. That's why I'm trying to get rid of it.
Fine.
Doesn't care. It's been made. It can't be turned back into poison. You guys can eat it.
You're not trying hard enough.
Try to
think I
turn
have
it back
things
into poison.
I'll just give it to Garathon. I just don't want to see it.
Then I will make it disappear. I know some magic.
Marathon eats the entire jar. That's how it
I
disappears.
eat the entire jar.
The jar included.
Whole snout in
No,
the jar.
not jar included. I'm not snout in the jar. I Winnie Pooh the hell out of this jar.
Oh, and Sister Maribel likes hot sauce.
You see her sitting down with some food from out of the fridge and or out of the cooler, and she's dumping on hot sauce.
I also had some hot
And
sauce.
she looks up.
It's pretty good.
Did you want some hot sauce?
You should try some hot sauce, Marathon.
Oh, spicy jam.
I've had hot sauce before, but yes, sure. I didn't know we had any.
This is not your average hot sauce, by the way.
That's ominous.
I mean, I had some and I'm okay.
I will indulge.
See? She's gonna put a single drop on whatever it is you're gonna put in front of her.
Oh, come on.
I would
Do you
try
see
it
me?
first.
I
Try
can
it.
take it.
Try it first.
Come on.
Try it first.
Come on.
I am not responsible if you don't try it first.
Come on.
And she'll just start dumping more out.
There we go. That's more like it.
I get a good dollop. Like a good too much.
Is it like
I'm gonna go
watery
for it.
hot sauce, or is it like thicker?
Oh, it's a thicker hot sauce. It's definitely less. It's not. It's almost a paste.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I get a good old
Like
glob.
it's like ketchup consistency.
There you go. Yeah.
All right, and go ahead. Since you're eating so much, I need you to make a con save at disadvantage.
Of course.
Alright, let's see. Survive.
I would have it no other way. All right. That's a 5.
You take 2 points of fire damage as it burns your mouth.
Isabella, why didn't you warn me?
I did warn you. You insisted.
I'm not okay. Guys, I'm not okay.
So go get him some milk.
I
Alright.
can
I've
already
missed
tell
this.
it's gonna be worse later.
Don't worry, I'll use healing on you later. Don't.
Russell hand him a glass.
Where did you get milk? I had to drink it without further question.
From a cow.
Yeah, they come from cows, Garathon. Or it comes from cows.
I knew that.
Well, now you know.
All right.
All right.
You guys
well,
must be tired.
yeah, I'm gonna do some reading before bed, but yeah.
Yeah, you guys got your appointments in the morning.
Oh yes.
That was Sister Maribel saying that.
I knew that. I would have gone.
So, with that, you guys get a long rest.
Heck yeah.
Garathon, you have trouble sleeping from the heartburn,
Mm-hmm.
but you still get the long rest. But the following morning, Sir Thomas, I'm assuming you just do your thing throughout the night, and Malia, I'm assuming you also do your thing throughout the night.
Yeah, I'm cleaning my poisoner's kit because that doppelganger really damaged it up.
All right. Well, unless that you guys have anything you're trying or wanting to do, I have nothing for you for the nighttime.
Good.
We need some quiet. It's been crazy the last little bit.
So, I guess you guys, if you guys want to do a initiative roll to see who wakes up first.
I'm good.
Alright.
Well, he's already
Or
awake.
can I just wake up first?
Why is my...
Oh, I'm definitely last.
The game log isn't loading.
Yeah, my game log is having issues.
Oh, Heracles is sleeping in.
I
All
refreshed
that
it.
mountain air. All that mountain air made him sleepy.
Damn. I still wake up before Cesar though.
All right.
What about Sister Maribel?
Oh, you want me to roll for Sister Maribel?
If you want.
I can roll for Sister Maribel. She's got a +0. She got an 18.
Wow.
So I guess Ross and Sister Maribel are waking up at the same time.
Good morning. You know, I wanted to try that hot sauce, if you don't mind, Sister Maribel.
Oh. Are you sure? It's
Yeah,
very...
it's for science.
Okay. She'll give you a tiny little dollop. Just a tiny bit.
Alright, and I will try it, without hesitation.
Okay. I need a con save.
13.
It is too hot for you, but you don't take damage from it.
Okay, and I'm gonna do my best to remember the flavor.
All right. It is more of a sweeter pepper. Think habanero. But it is extremely hot.
All right, cool. Wow, that's. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you. That's all you. Thank you for sharing, though.
You got it. Seems you handled it a little bit better than our dragon friend in there.
Yeah, which is surprising, honestly.
I'm still not okay.
What? Sorry, I just got back.
The hot sauce.
Welcome back.
The hot sauce, man.
The hot sauce man. The hot sauce man is here. I'm gonna go try to run and see him.
Oh my god.
Oh, I've created a monster. Oh no.
I don't think he was awake when we were talking about it was Sister Maribel with the hot sauce. He doesn't even realize he just ran right past her and the hot sauce.
I don't overhear that, do I? I'm already at the door. I'm waiting for the hot sauce man.
You look around, there is nobody outside.
I go back sad. Gareth online. There wasn't a hot sauce man.
Malia will sort of place your hands on her shoulder, turn you, and face you towards Sister Maribel, who is eating something with hot sauce for breakfast, probably.
You can see she's like pouring hot sauce on her eggs.
Sister Mirabelle, you are the hot sauce man. Brilliant.
Well,
I would love to try some.
Well, I'm not a man, first of all.
Hot sauce woman, whatever. Hot sauce person. May I please try some hot sauce? I love hot sauce. Or did.
Are you sure? This is really hot.
Yeah,
Sister Mirabelle, how many times have I almost died in your company? I'm certain I can stand hot sauce.
Yeah, and I don't want to be the cause of your death.
It'll be fine.
If you insist, she'll give you a tiny little dollop.
Mm-hmm. What am I rolling here?
Con.
Alright, just straight con check or con save?
Con save.
Okay. Doesn't really affect it that much. I got a dirty 20, bro. What are we talking about?
Yeah, so you're able to handle it just fine. Like, you love it.
Oh, I got some nice cake to it. You know, actually, I do think I'll partake in a morning meal. Are there any more eggs?
Yeah, I made enough for everybody.
Perfect. I would be delighted to have some more hot sauce with them. And he's gonna sit down and eat.
Oh, there's more eggs. Ross is going to prestidigitate the eggs to taste like Sister Maribel's hot sauce.
Yeah, make it taste without the heat.
Yeah, that's fine.
Smart idea. So, with that,
yeah, there's plenty of eggs, guys.
Yeah.
You know, that stuff's probably strong enough to use as a spell component.
Yeah, I think they make this specifically for exorcisms.
What? Where's Sir Thomas? Give Sir Thomas a bunch of it.
Oh, he just had some.
He needs more.
Oh, he's gonna have more. He wants more.
Perfect. But, like, more than he asks for.
Well, I mean, you could put more on his food if you want, but, you know, I don't want to waste it.
It won't be a waste if it goes to its purposes, will it now?
And what purpose
Slide
is
a
that?
hand to see if you can steal some of my eggs. Just flash more.
Yeah, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I roll an 18 and get a 23 on sleight of hand for roofying your breakfast.
Hot saucing his breakfast?
Yeah.
Alright.
breakfast is entirely red now and he doesn't notice. It's entirely covered by hot sauce.
Well, I'm gonna bite into it. I'm gonna make sure I eat that up. Do I suffer any ill effects? Do I have to make another check or what?
Nope, you don't need to make any more con checks. Like you can handle it just fine.
Man, I must say, this really just melts in my mouth. I really do enjoy these eggs. Thank you again, Sister Mirabelle.
Of course, of course. And then she's gonna like kind of shoot a look at Garethon.
I just like shrug my shoulders.
I believe this stuff it's kind of hard to get.
I'm sorry, I'll buy you more.
Well, I mean, if you want to travel to Phlegethos yourself, I'm sure they sell it for cheap there.
I apologize.
Yeah. Anyway, this is what the bottle looks like. She's going to hand you the bottle, and on it just says Belial's Sweat.
Oh. You.
I will be keeping an eye out for the bottle anywhere I go.
Anyway. So, what are you guys up to today?
We have
Which of us have
appointments.
a purpose? Yeah.
Yeah.
Might as well go get our money from the field master too.
Yep.
I need to make a stop over at the Order of Scribes. See if anyone might be able to decipher the text in my mind.
I
Well, I think
will accompany
four of
you.
us are going there anyway.
Yes, I made a meeting. I do not know why I made a meeting.
I want to find out the name of the spell.
Leviathans.
Leviathans, you're right. Voice in the sky. I can always depend on you.
Marathon, who are you talking about?
My Lord and Savior Bahamut. Of course. The Great
Right.
Platinum Dragon.
Because I am
Guardian
so
of all.
confident. I am so confident he speaks to you specifically every day.
Well, it seems
Sure.
that a lot of you are very special, that you have people wanting to speak to you every day and have your attention. Count yourself lucky.
That sounded very sarcastic, Malia. Are you searching for a higher purpose?
Always am.
Ah, have you met my Lord and Savior Bahamut? Would you like to hear more about Bahamut and all of his glory?
Malia, tell me when and I swear he will be knocked unconscious on the floor. Just tell me when.
I believe from the understanding I have of Fae relationships with your community, that wouldn't go well, Garethon.
It is not about that. We have issues with Fae who are tricksters and who have stolen from us. Anybody can follow our religion. If you serve the Great Platinum Dragon, you are a friend of the clan. And the clan is a family to you. We are not an exclusive religion.
Right. He would not be what I was looking for. How about I phrase it that way?
What are you looking for?
That's really hard to describe. I think I'm still chasing the dreams of being the ninth child in a large family, of just wanting to be noticed, to feel special.
Well, if that is your goal with a deity, I'm sorry, but you will not find it. If... Have you prayed about this?
No.
Would you like to?
I'd never really learned how to pray.
Well, it can be a learned thing, but it is also something you can never really teach or learn or do correctly. It is just something, it's a communication from you to something higher. It's really good for relaxation and peace.
Well, I've been trying to follow gut instinct when I felt something was calling to me, and I don't think your Bahamut is what I would be seeking for, so I appreciate the thought, though.
Perhaps Selune. Goddess of moonlight, redemption, peace, tranquil.
Yes, I don't think she would be somebody I would be looking for either. I get this gut instinct every now and then, and I just have to follow my own path.
Yes. I understand. But I will also warn you. If you are seeking out a god for your sake, if you are aiming to choose and pick of what parts you want and what parts you do not want, you will never be happy. Just keep that in mind. I will wrap my fist on the table, collect some of my smithy and jeweler's tools, and head out the door towards the gathering group.
Alright. I'll say about this time, Sethazar and Heracles are up and awake.
The trancing routine has failed me.
Is it time for my appointment already? Oh no. It's time to go.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
How is everything?
Well, I got to try hot sauce from the hot sauce person, as I wave over Sister Malia, and then we also had a very deep and introspective conversation.
Sister Valley.
Sister Malia and our rogue Maribel. Don't you love them? So sweet they are.
Do you think the hot sauce did something to him?
My mind's never my own. Heracles, please bear with me. Sometimes I must load in thoughts.
Alright. I also tried the hot sauce before. It's pretty good.
Right? So good.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree. I entirely agree. Well, I will ask everyone, since we're almost all gathered, considering the fact that Garathon had to go and do a few things. I'm not particularly needing of anything at the moment. I have a few things I would like to look into, however, direct things I need isn't entirely something that I have. Especially considering the fact I just woke up. So, I would like to ask, what are your all doings today? What are all you need to do, at least?
I have an appointment with the scribe.
I was gonna make some vegetable stew. Maybe, hopefully.
Right, there was an appointment with the scribe, vegetable stew. We could probably go try to fetch you some fresh vegetables from the market. More than likely, at least.
Oh, don't worry. We already have mushrooms, carrots. What else do we have? Some other vegetables, I think.
Oh, heck yeah. That sounds amazing.
I think a couple of us are going into Stone Call, so if there are any supplies that you do need, just make a quick list and we'll pick them up.
I suppose it couldn't hurt to go on the Stone Call myself. I could probably do some more research on the more beings in my brain.
I think we need one more climber's kit.
No, we bought 6.
But there's 7 of us.
There are 7 of us.
I will be all right. I should be all right.
Are you sure?
No.
Oh. I gotta go talk to somebody about a spell. Sethar, maybe you could talk to the scribes about that spell that we found out about. Or that you found about.
Yes. I will try to ask them about that as well.
Sweet.
Let's go.
Alrighty then.
Okay. Sorry, just typing something out real quick. So you guys head off to Stone Call. It is morning time. People are heading to the market. You guys go to the Adventurers Guild, and it's a bit bustling right now. There seems to be a good amount of adventurers and not a whole lot of job postings at the moment. But you come in, and Guildmaster Bramblefoot. Ah! I am so happy to see you right now. So I have your gold. I have, I heard from, the sources that you lost 10%. Don't worry, that was, already marked into potential losses, so you will not be losing, the amount promised. So, here you are. He's gonna hand off a bag of 60 platinum.
Nice.
Alright.
So 10 platinum each?
Yes. And I heard from, Duga that you guys, took on a quest. Seems you finished it pretty quick.
Yeah.
It always makes me happy to hear from
A
Duga.
quick little extra.
Hey, I gotta get.
Yeah.
Where's Garathon and Sir Thomas on this map? Did I delete them already?
Yeah, I think you did.
We
Who's got
haven't
the other
been
10
in for a while,
platinum?
so probably.
And
Guildmaster Bramblefoot, speaking of that other mission that you sort of about gathering information. We heard of some information related to that village, and we could continue to look into it if you so wish, but all you requested was information.
Yes, we need definitive, witness accounts about West Rock.
All right. Well, all we heard were rumors, so they weren't definitive witness accounts.
Yes.
So
we'll
continue to investigate on the path that we were led.
Yes. Rumors are hit or miss. We have the rumors already. We just need confirmation of said rumors.
Have you also heard that of the Drumbutt's tribe involvement?
Yes, we thought that was odd, considering it seems you guys have already dealt with the Drumbut tribe.
And that's what I was sort of thinking, if since there's a couple of us that do have a relationship with the chief, we could get their side of the story. I think it would be easier for us.
Yeah, if you could, that would be excellent.
All right, well, look into it. Thank you.
Excellent. Well, that makes me very happy to see you. I look forward to hearing from you again. As you can see, it is quite busy, and I have to get to work.
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Have a nice day.
He's gonna scramble off, like managing papers. You step back out into the street. A cold gust of wind blows through, and you can tell that it's threatening wintertime before too long.
Oh boy.
Thankfully, we have these heated stoves, and I pull it out of my chest, out of my vest. Just nice and warm.
So, Garethon and Sir Thomas, you just see Sethazar pull out this jagged red stone from his coat.
What is that?
I agree with him for once.
It's a heated stone. Oh.
Oh? Here, may I see it? I'm quite intrigued by this object.
I'm gonna reach in my bag and pull out the other one and hand it to him and be like, you can have this one.
I cast Identify.
Dog, it's a hot rock.
I cast Identify.
It is a hot rock in my hand.
Yes, it is a hot rock in your hand. You cast Identify. It is just some fey magic.
It's a hot rock.
That makes rocks hot. It's just...
Cool. There goes that spell slot.
Thank you very much, Sethazar. However, I won't be needing it. I'm just always intrigued whenever people have these magical trinkets. It makes me interested in a concept of sorts. Thank you. Actually,
That was so ominous. So, Thomas, what are you rambling about?
nothing. It just gave me a bit of an idea. That one man who's, Ross, you spoke about how you wish to train in Arcane Genesis, correct?
Yes.
Do you think that guy's in there today? I may go pay him a visit. I have a few questions I'd like to ask him.
Malia, what were we gonna say?
I don't remember.
Oh, yeah, that's
I don't think we're focused on returning back to the outpost at this time, so I'll bring it up when we return back there.
all right.
We should gather any supplies that we do think we'll need, not only the climbing gear, but any winter gear that we should need from the Merchant's Quarter, and meet with the people we want to meet.
All right.
Right.
And Malia will sort of start walking off. She's gonna head towards, hey, get unattached, Sister Maribel. I don't want to be attached to you.
Sister
Okay.
Molly.
To the merchant's quarters.
Are we allowed access to the library?
Yes,
pretty
like
easily?
the whole scare is over. Like that whole
Okay.
thing's done.
I just wasn't sure because all those guards were still at the post. So
Yeah, no, you got guards at every post. They I just
how dare they do their job?
how
Come
dare
on. How dare they?
Horrible.
Where's Sister Mirabelle going? Like, Sister Mirabelle's
No,
getting
no,
left
no.
behind?
Sister Mirabelle wants to go with Sir Thomas. She misses Sir Thomas. She wants to spend time with Sir Thomas to go after Arcane Genesis.
No, she's going with me today.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. She can also go with Garethon.
I'm making fun of you.
Thank you.
All right,
Alright.
and then Garethon, what are you doing?
I'm sorry, I was not looking at the map. I don't know where I am. I'm with the group going to the library. Sorry.
Okay.
The guards are still from the assassination attempt, right?
No, these are all just the regular guards that are standing around and monitoring people go in and out.
Never mind then.
Are you trying to get your revenge? Is that what this is?
Nope. We're nowhere near the jewelry store.
Yet.
Oh, okay.
I won't do anything dumb this session. I take that back. I'm sorry that I said that. I can't promise that.
He's going to do two dumb things this session, guys. Watch and learn as he make sure to not only lower the bar, but also go underneath the bar he just lowered. It will be incredible.
He's gonna
It's
make
called
both the
limbo.
scribes mad.
All right, let's do Heracles' thing first because he's by himself here. So Heracles, you go into the merchant's quarter. It is bustling. You're over there, and the rest of you don't exist.
Alright.
Not at the moment, anyway. So where are you off to?
I'm looking for a place that sells winter clothing. I guess I'd go to
You
Donnie's
could just
dresses and wait, no, that's probably not that.
You could go to the general shop.
Dinner shop. Okay.
Yeah, the general shop. You're able to buy winter clothes just fine.
Okay. Is there one more climber's kit that I could get here?
Yeah.
Okay. How much does that set me back?
Climber's kit. Cold weather is going to be 10 gold. Climber's kit is 25 gold. So 35 gold total.
I don't need
Oh,
cold
by the way,
weather.
I buy winter clothes for everyone. So is that?
I
10
don't need that.
So it would be 60 because
Oh,
you're
okay.
not getting it for Garethon.
Me either.
60, and then.
Okay, 50 gold for,
Oh,
you know.
wait.
Yeah, so 50
Okay,
gold
50
because
gold.
Ross isn't getting any, and Garethon isn't getting any.
And we have
Okay.
heated stones, evidently.
Yes, but
I mean,
Malia
just in
still
case.
wants winter gear because she's going to be cold up in those mountains.
All right. Buy all that stuff. I think that's it.
Okay?
I'm a wood elf, guys. I don't do good at mountains.
You'll be fine.
Don't like the cold either.
Alright. Is there anything else you're doing in this area?
No, that's it.
Okay. Perfect. Well, in that case, let's change the music up.
Spooky.
So, let me bring in, because we're bringing everybody in here. There's that, Sir Thomas, Sister Mirabelle. And since Sir Thomas and Sister Mirabelle are joined at the hip at the moment. Okay. You walk up, you walk into the library. There are a decent number of scholars awake and about. You have someone scribbling in, on parchment there at the desk. Oh, yes, it's you. What can I do for you?
Don't we have appointments
Yes, I think we have appointments.
Oh, yes, indeed. You need to go see Zertus Balo and Trainee Duppel. It seems you did show up.
Why do you say that like you thought I wouldn't?
She's gonna ignore you. You're gonna go down that hallway, take a right, and head straight on down to the very end. And you'll find that is Lady Trainee's office is at.
Brilliant. I'll stay with the group for now while they get situated.
And then you are off to go see Cressler, Archscribe Cressler Fortis. You need to go down that way. And she's gonna point to your right. You're gonna go down 5 hallways. And then you're gonna take a left. And go halfway down and you'll find his office there. Right.
I think SSR's muted.
Thank you.
Sorry, I was typing.
All right. And for the rest of you, what can I help you with?
I would just like to look up some books on ancient draconic runes, if you have any in your library.
Yes, we do have some. Is there a particular book you're after? It's mostly just to learn Draconic, really. That's as far as like the power-bearing scripts, the ones that are of significance. Those are going to be locked behind locked doors.
Well, I'll just take a look at the books that are available to me and see if there's anything familiar in them. If not, I'll have to make a request.
Okay.
Malia, if you would like to get some books that you see fitting and join me, we are discussing such matters.
It says here
What was
you're
that?
discussing Leviathans.
Yes, and those who know about that could possibly also know about this.
You understand that Leviathan is not Draconic.
Correct.
It is fine, Garethon. Your appointment will be more suited if you keep to the task that you requested the scribes for.
All right.
Is there a section of the library I'm able to peruse?
Yes, you can. She'll point to a general area. That's the area where the Draconic texts tend to be.
Thank you. Melly is totally not intending to stay there long.
And for you two, do you need something? At Sir Thomas and Sister Maribel.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm just gonna look up at her and I'm gonna be like, yes, madam. I was wondering if you might have any research logs on a goddess by the name of Somnia?
She'll kind of raise her eyebrow. Somnia? I don't think I've heard of such a god, but I suppose if you wanted to look at the Celestial Pantheons, books on the Celestial Pantheons, you might find something over yonder.
Thank you. I also did have another question as well. Quickly above the table, what's the name of the guy that's training Ross in Arcane Genesis or whatever? What's his name? I forget it.
The one that who's training Ross in Arcane Genesis?
Elira?
It's Elira, and we have her orb. We don't need to be at the library to speak to her.
Yeah.
Well, then who's the one guy who knows about Arcane Genesis? Who's first telling us about it? The one guy who ended up making coffee. What's his name?
The guy that's translating the keys and everything? Are you talking about
Yes, his name.
Asarian Haleth?
Yes, there you go. Sorry, I'm getting the names mixed up
You're
a little
fine.
bit right now.
You're fine.
Yes.
There's a lot of
Asarian. I was wondering if he might possibly be available for a few moments. A few
I-
questions.
I'm sure if you go knock on his door, he would be happy to answer.
Perfect. Thank you. And he's gonna go walk off, and as he does, he's gonna go see if he can like try to make an excuse to pass by Cethric Valen, or like pass by his office.
They're in complete opposite directions. You understand that those two offices are in complete opposite directions, right?
Oh no, Sir Thomas understands. He's making a roundabout way. He's gonna see like not so much like pass by right next to it, but like kind of like make his way across a hallway and see if he could like get a little angle in there and just see in there as he's passing by.
Okay.
Sir Thomas is still very suspicious.
All right. Well, you go past his office and his door is closed.
Oh, nards. Okay. Well, Sir Thomas is
I
gonna
was
give
waiting.
up,
I was waiting so long for that.
and he's gonna go talk to this guy about Arcane Genesis real quick. He's gonna go.
Okay.
Like a little
And
knocks
then, well, before that, and you, what are you needing? He's talking to Ross.
Oh, I just like to return this book.
Oh, perfect. I don't need to charge you a late fee.
And also, is there anything that, any books here that teach languages?
Well, of course.
Is there a section for that, or?
Yes.
is it
Well,
all-
which language are you trying to learn?
I don't know, I just feel like learning something, and I was wanting to peruse, I guess.
Well, we have Giant over there, we have Goblin over there, we have Dwarvish over there, we have Orin in that direction, we have Sylvan over there. You know, it really depends. We do most of the commonly known languages, but the more archaic and, the demon summoning variety, we don't really have those available for public consumption.
Okay. I think Sylvan would come in handy. But also, I just thought of something. Do you have any books on Aether Stonecall?
You'd have much more, better efforts to go and see the Hall of Heroes for such a thing.
Okay. Okay. I'll go get that Sylvan book, and I'll be right back.
Okay, and you're able to check out the book with no issues. But a book that it's a, the book is titled "How to Learn Sylvan in 90 Days or Your Money Back."
It's a good thing I didn't buy this book. Or is it a bad thing? I don't know. Alright, and I guess with that, I'll take the book and head out to the Hall of Heroes.
As you head out, I just stop you and like quietly turn to you so only you can hear. Ross. I'm planning on doing something in a few minutes after my meeting. Are you going somewhere right now?
If you need me to stick around, I can, but don't get locked up again.
I won't get locked up, I promise. It's nothing illegal, I think. But you're welcome to join me. I'll do whatever you want. Right now, wherever you're going. I don't need you, but do you have healing spells?
No, but I have plenty of potions.
No potions. Never mind. Maybe I get systematic.
Okay. Sorry, buddy.
No, I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't need any healing.
Do you want me
would
to
you
stick
like
around?
use- No, you're good right now, but where can I find you for some Arcane Genesis shenanigans?
I'll be at the Hall of Heroes.
Alright, I will meet you there soon.
Alright, sounds good.
And I will walk off to my meeting room.
Okay.
And rush to his place.
All right. So, what order do we want to do this in? So Molly, let's go ahead and do your thing first. So you are, I'm assuming you're going to sneak off and go to Cethric Valen's office.
Yep. But while I'm in the book area, I'll take a look at the books to see if there's any that catch my eye. And then when the person watching the front desk is just distracted enough, that's when I'll wheel off.
Yeah. So yeah, are you? So you're just perusing. You're not actively looking for anything that stands out.
No, from the sounds of it, she said that the more ancient stuff wouldn't be in the public area, all for learning the language. And there's people in the
Well-
party that already know the language, but
Well,
just in case
general
there's-
general histories and knowledgeable materials like it is in this area. It's just the more dangerous stuff is locked away.
Yeah. No, so it's just more of a quick glance at titles of books to see if any of the text looks familiar to her, but she doesn't think she'll find anything.
There's one that pops out to you. That's it's basically the battles between Bahamut and Tiamat and their origins.
All right, just quick look to make sure that Garthon's not around with a pamphlet for me before I take that one off the shelf.
Okay.
One of
What
those
is
take the
platinum
book off and
witness?
he's just
Remember.
right behind. It's like, what you want to know about the Lord and Savior Muhammad?
I would never. Unless.
And yeah, then, before she checks out that book, she'll stealth down the hall to see if Kethric is available for a visit.
So you go to his office and the door's closed.
Yeah, she'll knock.
Okay. After a couple seconds, you'll say, enter.
She enters.
And inside, you see Setheric speaking with... Let me be able to tab over to my thingamajig. With one of the another one of the Arc Scribes, the one that was introduced to you as Vela Orden.
Okay.
Ah, Malia, it is good to see you.
Good to see you too. I'm glad to see you guys are not all trapped in the same room again.
Of course. We were just discussing things.
Well, that's all perfect. I just wanted to see if you had the availability to test those materials to make sure they were of good quality.
Oh, they were of excellent quality. Certainly. So, what can I do for you?
Well, I had a question that occurred to my mind that was related to the ritual you were talking to me about, that you needed the materials. Is that... Am I able to ask you of it?
Well, it seems that a particular goddess of late has become active.
Insomnium?
Somnia, you said?
Yes.
You're going to see his eyebrow raise a little bit. And where might, pray tell, have you heard that name?
So she'll sort of glance at the second person in the office and then glance back at Kethric. A common friend had a dream of her.
Interesting. Very interesting. Well, Vela, how do you suppose this plays into things? Do you think we should enlist their aid? And Vela will, kind of look you up and down, Malia, and she'll look back at Setheric. Yes, I do believe so. I think it would be quite an interesting endeavor.
What is it that you require?
Now, it seems as though someone has been taking documents that don't belong to them. And I would like for you to retrieve them for me. One Lady Callion.
Callion, okay.
Now, these particular documents have to do with certain members of the royal family, and we cannot have them leaking anywhere else. So, time is certainly of the essence for this. I don't think she'll make her move today, but we need some sort of response soon.
Do you have any information where she's keeping these documents?
Well, probably within her estate, I'd assume.
And her estate is located where?
It's nearby the lake of Broken Stone. Almost to the border of the kingdom.
That's not far off. I should be able to investigate. I imagine, are these documents recognizable without looking at them? I wouldn't want to risk anybody else gaining any information.
It bears the royal crest upon the documents. They hold the seal of Duke Bradshaw.
Yes, I should be able to.
You're gonna see
My party is.
Go ahead.
My party is quite capable problem solvers. As you already know, we are able to handle situations like this delicately.
Excellent. And you're gonna see a small smile creep across his face. You see, Archscribe Orden, they are quite reliable. I am comfortable with my trust in them. And you're gonna see the Vela kind of nod her head with a small smirk on her face.
I'm going to do an insight check. Do I feel like there's two eagles that are just watching?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and do an insight check.
Wait, it's not great. 6. Yeah, no, this is great. This is great. Fine.
Something feels amiss, but you're not able to pinpoint what.
Very well. She'll.
Oh, and as far as Somnia is concerned, it seems as though if she truly did visit your friend the other night, he might be one of her favored.
That's what he said. That she found him interesting.
She is a rather capricious goddess. It is quite interesting that she has chosen someone from your party. Perhaps it's fate.
Fate seems to be leaning heavily on our side. Quite curious.
Indeed. Now, was there anything else you needed from me, or...?
If I'm able to get this completed for you, would I be able to request a book of learning ancient draconic runes that might not be available to the public?
He won't answer right away. Vela Orden is going to speak up. I'm sure we can make such an arrangement. I don't see reason why not.
Perfect. I will get this done quickly and efficiently.
Thank you.
She sort of gives a little bow of her head and then leaves, closes the door behind her.
All right.
And then yeah, she'll exit. Well, she'll take out the book that she found and head on out.
Okay. Do you want to go see your other boyfriend? I know you mentioned you don't want to go unless you have a story, but in this particular instance, there would be some context provided for certain things.
I have half a story, so yeah, I think I'll see him. I don't have a complete story, but I think he'll be as mystified as that doorway as she is. So yeah, she'll go too.
All right, Sethasar, we're going to go to you. As you follow the hallways, you find your way to the office. The door's closed.
He wrote in Discord that he will be back in.
Never mind. We're gonna go to Garathon. Same situation.
Huh. A knock on the door.
Oh, come in.
Hello.
Well, hello there.
Hi.
You're gonna see two scribes. Like, one of them is wearing like really decorated, like a really well decorated outfit, and you can see her like kind of bouncing up and down, like in a cheerful manner. This elderly lady. And let's see, where's this other guy? And the other one is just kind of looking at you with a rather stoic face. And you came here because you wanted to learn about Leviathan.
Correct, yes.
Wonderful, wonderful. Now, what did you want to learn about? She's going to start like pulling books off, and she's going to start planting them in on her desk and throwing them open. We have the nature of the primordial itself. We have some ancient manuscripts of its surfacings. What is it you're after?
Well, there's a person I've come into contact recently, and I believe they have some affiliation with something with it. Before I continue, and I like sit down at the desk, is this a confidential appointment?
I don't see why it wouldn't be. Xertus, you're not going to go blabbering about what goes on here, will you? You're going to see Xertus like kind of raise his eyebrow. Am I really necessary to be here?
Well, I would appreciate you if you have any insight or expertise. Hey, hold on. Maybe this will pique your interest a bit more. And I will clasp my hands on the table with the sapphire ring out. And as I do, a image of the tome, of the tablet that Sidar had showed me, will appear on the table.
Ooh, and what is it that we're looking at right now?
I have no idea.
Well, if you have no idea, and I have no idea, Xertus, do you have any idea what this is? And he's just gonna just deadpan over to trainee. Well, it seems like we have no idea what we're looking at. It speaks of Leviathan, certainly.
Yes, it does. Oh,
Okay.
you can read it.
Yeah, yes, of course.
What language is that?
Well, it's in Primordial, of course.
Oh, alright. Well, I figured out how to read language. Primordial.
Yeah, it's in a strange dialect of Primordial, certainly, but it seems as though the
Faraway land.
it's from. Oh, you're saying it's from a faraway land. Well, what are we talking? Like the Northern Kingdoms, or
Across the seas, my friend.
across the seas? Interesting. Across which seas specifically? Like, are we talking like this is from Bel Ubar, or is this from across the oceans of eternity?
I do not know. Far away. No land I've ever heard of. But they spoke of this, and they have some connection with a Leviathan. And I have not heard that since I was a child. I did not think it a real thing.
Well, I guess how did you come to hear of Leviathan? Like, what do you believe Leviathan is?
I believe it is a dragon of intense proportion that presides over the oceans of eternities, the unfathomable seas, a king of the waves.
Well, it's certainly not a dragon by any means. So let's go ahead and rid ourselves of that particular misconception. It is not a dragon, not in the way that Tiamat or any other dragons are. It's I suppose if I had to describe it, it's like it is an elemental of sorts.
Of water.
Yes, it is the primordial. God would be also inaccurate, but the origin force behind water and its mystery.
So there is one.
It is a primordial of water.
A.
There are more. We don't know what they are or where they are, but from my research, it is, to my understanding, there are more than one. This is one of the major ones. If not the most important one when it comes to the plains of water.
And there have been sightings.
I suppose, if one is...
Where?
Are you talking recently?
If there were, yes.
No, there have not been any recently. It's like someone asking if someone has seen Salune. I'm sure someone has at some point, but I wouldn't know when. We have some recorded instances and documentations.
Like a century, a millennia.
Within the past few millennia, certainly. It seems to arise when someone makes an appeal to Leviathan's power.
I don't know about you, but this seems a little bit like an appeal. And I tap the flickering form of the tone.
It doesn't seem like it is at all. It seems like it's information. It's informational. As if it leads to something.
Yes. So that brings me to my other thing. With this information, and with that information, and this being half of a code, or half of a message, any clues as to where the other half may lay?
Well, if I had to guess, and she's going to think for a minute. If I had to guess, I would assume it would rest somewhere within the Northern Kingdoms, certainly.
Are there any areas any artifact that could be seen as Leviathan at all?
Any artifact?
Artifact, history, crypt, tome.
Well, again, the Leviathan is not a god.
Yes, I get that.
It's a primordial.
But
It's a primordial being that people borrow power against. It does not require worship. It does not require faith. It just simply is.
But these things do not exist without gaining worship.
No,
However,
that is incorrect. These are not like the gods. The gods require worship. They require conceptual existence. This is a force of nature.
Anything with power will eventually be idolized.
Well,
Money. Anything. If this is something with power, I'm sure something.
Well, I'm sure someone worships the air that we breathe, but I wouldn't say that the air we breathe in and of itself is a god worth worshipping, or a god at all.
No,
It just
that's not
simply
the
is.
argument I'm making. I'm just asking if there will be any text or history of some land that had.
If they did, then they are not. They probably likely would not exist much longer. This Leviathan is a being of destruction. The crushing pressure of the ocean's deep.
A beginning and an end. Well, thank you. It might not seem it, but this has been very insightful.
Huh.
Do you have anything else that you might think I may find intriguing or helpful?
Well, I certainly hope you don't go trying to worship or summoning any Leviathans. That would not go well for you.
I was not planning on it. On the contrary, actually.
Well, good. In any case. Yeah, no, I don't have anything else. Xerxes, you have anything to add? And Xerxes is gonna, like, look over at Trainee again. Why was I brought here again?
I do not know. You were not helpful. But thank you for
Well-
being here.
Well, you booked us both, so, there is that.
Well, I thought that you would want to talk about your study.
Well, I can talk to you about some of their history. But,
I would love to hear, yes.
okay,
I'm all
well,
ears.
some of the Cult of the Crushing Wave decided to summon 3 Leviathans, and they attacked a galleon of storm giants. And then they were sailing their way back home, and so a blue dragon was summoned and destroyed everything. Is that something that would interest you?
Yes, very much so. That's what I'm looking for. This is what I've been asking for this whole time, yes.
Again, I thought this was about what Leviathans are, and not necessarily the history of the stories, but
If
yeah.
you have stories, my friend, I am all ears.
Well, this most recent occurrence was the Cult of the Crushing Wave that decided to bring Leviathan's manifestation of the whole. Now, when I say Leviathans in plural, that just simply means multiple extensions of the same immortal being that exists below.
Yes.
Avatars. They summoned these Leviathans and wrought havoc upon the coastline, which is probably why we don't see much else from, Mud Axe, Sand Scrape, and such, and Warm Current, because as they were destroyed. But in the process of that destruction, those that fought them back summoned a blue dragon that died in battle against these various elementals. And as well as crush the cult in the process. For at some point,
Sorry, I do not mean to interrupt.
the names of the dragon, of the people that summon the dragon.
Yes.
Which one?
Well, if you have any.
So, Hrakil was the name of the dragon, from what we know.
Hrakil.
And it was summoned by the dwarven paladins from Lockhorn, known as Ledith Hamilia.
Thank you, that is very helpful. This is the story end there.
As far as my knowledge goes, I'm sure if you were to travel to Lockhorn, you might find more information about them within their halls.
Well, thank you very much. Would you like to copy this script, or is it unimportant to you?
We would like to keep this if possible. We can add it to our collection.
Alright, well, you're gonna have to write it down, because this is... And I wave my hand over and disappear.
Are they able to, like, put a piece of parchment on it and, like, scribble over it and do the, inscription thing that way?
I can do.
Yeah, so that's what they'll do.
Alright, well. Thank you very much. Not sure if that was mine to share, but it is yours now. Well, have a wonderful rest of your day.
Of course.
And I will push my chair back and take my leave.
And like as you're leaving, you're gonna hear Trainee say, "Now, wasn't that just such a wonderful young man? He seemed very, very nice." As you were closing the door.
Perfect. I make a beeline to wherever Ross is.
Okay. Sethazar, are you back? You're muted if you're talking. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and skip Sethazar for right now. We'll go over to Sir Thomas. Sir Thomas, you go to Assyrian's office.
Go ahead, Nikki, knock.
All right. Oh, come in, come in, come in.
And yes, my audio quality is probably different. I had to change my. Hello, yes, Sir.
And you're gonna, as you open the door, he's gonna like throw his hand forward, and webbing is gonna, shoot all over your face. Web, web, web.
Is this really necessary?
Oh yes, I was trying out a new spell.
Right. What's this? As I go to try wipe off this webbing, did anything get on Sister Maribel? Or was it just
sure, why not? Yeah. Sister Maribel gets hit by it.
And I just look over and I just go, was this an Arcane Genesis spell you just casted?
No, this is just me experimenting with various magic.
Are you trying to become some sort of spider-like man or something?
I think my name would be the Incredible Man Spider, but,
Nah, I think that name sucks, I'm gonna be quite honest.
Oh, well, in any case, it would be very useful for, like, closing up little holes, I think. If you ever, like, trying to patch up spots and if something's falling apart, I think it would be very useful. Anyway, what can I do for you?
I had a few questions regarding Arcane Genesis while they were hot on my mind. If I may be so bold to ask, at least with your knowledge on the subject, I figured you would be a great source.
Okay.
So, first question. Can Arcane Genesis be infused into an item? Say, for instance, say you have a stone, and you want to cast Arcane Genesis, Heat Rock, in a sense, and whenever you use it or activate the stone in a sense, it will then cast the Arcane Genesis and release the heated rock. Think of it like storing a spell in that item. Would that also possibly work here?
I don't see why not. We do the same thing with parchment.
Okay. For the question, and this is where I might start to lose you a little bit. The weave and magic itself, are they the same thing? Are they extents of a separate branch from the same tree? How exactly does that work?
Well, I suppose it depends on how you view the medium of magic. Like, are you talking about conventional magic, or are you talking about the weave itself?
Anti-magic specifically.
What do you
If I
mean
were to try to
anti-magic?
conjure the weave, there were stories a few times in my childhood talking of areas of dead magic. They were little whispers, however the idea came to me. One of our new companions had a literal hot rock, and it just expelled heat. An idea, what if I would make myself do the same? Exude an area of, not heat per se, but dead magic. Essentially killing off any magical abilities near myself.
Oh, you're talking
with
about...
Arcane Genesis.
Oh, you're talking about, an anti-magic field.
Is that possible to do with Arcane Genesis? My only question is because since I'm, again, not knowledgeable with magics, and definitely not knowledgeable with Arcane Genesis, would that contradict in some sort of way?
No, not necessarily. There is a spell. It's a very rather high level spell that does it, but it pushes the flow and current of magic away from the space that you're in. I think it's a 10 foot radius. It's not very big, but it works.
So then theoretically it would be possible to kill off any magic in a given area.
Well, I mean, kill, it can stop magic from an area for a time.
What about permanently?
No, I think you're treading into dangerous territory here.
That's why I ask.
No,
never mind the reason, but would it be possible?
It is possible.
I'm going to assume that your next statement will be led with a but, and most likely a non-zero chance, but very likely killing you in the process or something akin.
Well, it could certainly do that.
Good to know. Follow-up question. Asarian, while we're here, what can't Arcane Genesis do?
Nothing.
Anything is possible.
Certainly. If you're able to deal with the price of it, certainly.
Sir Thomas is going to look at his arms where he had the previous very intense black scars from saving Darvis, and he's going to look back up and he's going to say, right. Thank you. And he's going to go leave the room, and before he does, he's going to stop himself and say, one final thing. Do you know anything about a goddess named Somnia?
Somnia. Daughter of Selune, and rather capricious, yes.
Do you know of any books on her? I was told by the general lady over at the front desk that we might have something, but she couldn't recall.
I believe I have that in my possession. I don't think I'm supposed to give it out, though. I can answer your questions.
Would you be willing to make an exception, possibly?
Well, no.
Sir Thomas is going to walk towards him a little bit more, and he's simply going to go, Asarian, would you believe me if I were to tell you that I was actually approached by this goddess? In dream, it didn't make a whole lot of sense, however, I was told I was quite interesting.
Well, I mean, that just sounds mildly embellished, but it wouldn't be the first time someone's been approached by a god or goddess.
Would you be more willing to give it to me in that case?
No.
What would I have to do to be able to receive that text?
I could tell you what I know about her, and I could effectively, because I've read the book.
That also works, yes. Sure, why not? What is she, in a sense?
Well, she's a goddess. A celestial goddess of dreams.
And she just randomly happens to find someone very interesting.
Well, it depends. Because again, she's a rather capricious god. She does what she wants. And she goes where she wants, and she talks to who she wants. People that seek after her are usually, she drains them dry because they tend to fall into the trap of seeking guidance for their entire life. But one of her mechanisms is that if you ask her for something, she gives it to you, but she also takes some of your vitality from you.
Sir Thomas is going to look back at his body again. He's going to say, "Oh, should have read the fine print." Good to know.
If she decided to bless you personally herself, I imagine the terms might be different, but I wouldn't know what those terms might be.
Right. Anything else I should know about this goddess Somnia?
Well, it seems she rules over what some might call the dreamscape. A land, an area, a place that's within the heavens that is rather dangerous to explore without proper protection, because it literally changes its landscape and function according to what you decide to conjure up.
Sort of like the Feywild, in a sense?
Well, no, the Feywild is a bit more predictable in some ways, but there's certain things that you can expect to happen. Yes, there's a certain degree of unpredictability to what will happen, but there's the scope of what will happen is rather limited by comparison. For example, if you were to ever have a dream of going to a various test and you forgot your trousers, that might occur, and you'd have 10 billion people laughing at you, but I've never had a dream like that, so...
He's gonna look Asarian up and down, and he's gonna say, "I believe the fly on your trousers might be down, actually."
Well, I see I'm wearing robes, so...
Good, I was just testing you.
Like I said, I've never had that dream.
Right. I'm gonna insight check that. I'm a little bit suspicious of him. I'm a little bit suspicious.
Okay.
I'm insight checking him. Oh man, I got a 9. Nah,
well,
I believe him.
Let's see where... hang on. He got a 3. He's clearly lying.
Right. Right. Well, Asarian, thank you. I may wish to speak with you again about Arcane Genesis. If I may be so bold, though, may I ask one final favor of you?
I suppose.
Make sure we keep this conversation limited.
I don't know who you are, but that's okay.
Right, but I just want to make sure that only we know about what we discussed. Make sense?
I don't see why I would need to keep that a secret, but again...
Just in case. Thank you, Sarah. I hope to see you again soon.
Okay, perfect.
Alright, and he's gonna go walk out, and again, he's gonna go ahead and try to pass by Cethric Valen's office, see if it's open.
It is not open.
Ah, nerds.
Look, you can knock on the door and you're trying to go in, like...
Oh, no, I'm not trying to go in. I'm trying to make sure I keep my distance.
So you go up to his office, like...
No, I walk past his office. That's what I'm saying. I walk past his office.
You go from the one side of the library to the other side of the library to talk to Asarian, go back to the other side of the library to pass in front of the door to avoid his office.
No, not to avoid his office. I'm not passing in front of it like directly. I'm just trying to pass in front of it to see if it's open, to see if there's anything in there else I can see. Does that make sense? I think we kind of like spying.
The doors are usually closed for private offices.
Well, okay, that's all I can do.
Alright. Sethazar, are you back? You back there, bud? Sethazar?
We summon ye, Sethazar. You are muted if you are speaking.
In a call.
Give him 5, okay.
Give him 5, alright. Well, with that, I guess people will start to regroup. Garethon, you see bits of web, of like sticky webbing all over Sister Maribel and Sir Thomas.
What in the realm?
Assyrian's working on a few extra things. He's trying to become some sort of spider man thing. And you're gonna hear a little theme song in the background just away from you. Spider-Man, Spider-Man.
No, 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 no. Don't get me in trouble.
Man spider? Man spider. You can't say that on Twitch!
Spider pig does whatever a spider pig does. That one's copyright, okay?
Yeah, again, don't get me in trouble, please. Please do not get me in trouble.
I will get you in trouble with the cops, I promise.
We're probably not going to get in trouble, but that doesn't change the fact that I don't want to get in trouble.
Right. But yeah, he was working on something. Asked me questions about Arcane Genesis. Turns out I actually knew a few things about the goddess Somnia. Yeah, it turns out she actually rules over a plane over in heaven that's actually worse than the Feywild. Interesting stuff.
What?
Right.
What do you mean that's worse than the Fey of the Wild?
You know how the Feywild's unpredictable in a sense?
Yeah. Are you talking about Mount Celestia?
It's
Home of the
specifically called
gods.
the Dreamscape. With the
That's
Feywild,
terrifying. That-
occasionally things will be influenced by how you felt. Malia makes sure to make that known to us. Imagine you being able to conjure anything willingly. He
Yeah,
put it in a
so-
sense of the unpredictability of the Feywild is limited, whereas the Dreamscape isn't, so... Yeah.
That does
Did
not
you-
sound like the heavens. It was like a limbo. But that's terrifying.
All right. So we'll say. So you guys are going back. Okay, so we'll go to do Malia and then Garathon and Ross and or Ross's thing. So Malia, do you want to do your thing first? Or do we want to switch over to Ross first?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Okay. Let's switch over to the Merchant's Quarter here real quick. Okay. Heracles is not here. Malia is here. You make your way into the Merchant's Quarter.
Mm-hmm.
You make your way to the Veiled Page.
Yes. And I enter.
And you have the bell dings. It's like, welcome in. Ah, Malia, it is good to see you. I have a book that I believe would be interesting to you.
A book?
Yes.
Oh. What kind of book?
He's going to offer it to you. It's a Poisoner's Guide to Botany.
Well, thank you.
Of course. Now, what brings you in to see me today?
Well, I had a question for you, and in trade for the answer, if you had it, I had half a story. I don't have my complete story yet.
Oh?
Well, my body was taken over by a doppelganger for...
Oh, fun, fun. How was it?
very distracting. It was doing things that I would normally not do, and took ages for my party members to realize it wasn't even me.
How terrible.
Well, turns out I was with the ones that didn't realize I didn't eat meat, so didn't question it. Having a bacon sandwich was disgusting, but it... Anyway. The story turns into when the doppelganger was still inside of me, and we were on our trip to the Lockhorn Mountains through the tunnels. We reached a passage to the place nobody wants to go. And there was this woman who appeared. long black hair, who immediately identified that I was possessed or not myself, immediately did something to cast myself, the doppelganger, out of my body. As I noted that the passage that she took was filled with fey brambleweed that I felt very familiar to me, I later investigated and found myself in a room with a giant door that was open to darkness. Arcanic, draconic runes were around the door's realm. And what was especially weird is, I don't know if you've already heard, but it seems that Somnia has been making her appearance in the mortal realm recently. And when my party members had a dream about Somnia reading a book with the exact same runes on the book.
You're gonna see him bring his hand up to his face and like stroke his chin as his eyes narrow a little bit. That is a rather interesting turn of events.
So, do you know anything of that place or any? It just continues to the mystery of it.
You're gonna see him like think for a good minute. This kind of a thing is clearly something that, based on what's your passive insight?
My passive insight's not really that great. It's a 10 because I have a +0 in insight.
Okay. Yeah, so from what you can tell, he seems to be just in thought. And so you saw a woman in black. You saw a door with draconic. Interesting.
Anytime I try to think of the runes I saw, like I clearly remember there were draconic runes, but there's a block that I swore I thought about writing them down, but then I decided not to write them down.
It seems as though you were being offered a challenge and an invitation.
Oh, well, I guess if it's a challenge, it's a good thing that I am still determined to solve it.
Whoever that might be, it seems as though, for whatever reason, you have caught her interest.
I'm assuming because there was a challenge that, and based on discussions we've had with the locals up in Lockhorn, I'm going to have to face it myself.
Well, who's to say? Perhaps. But the things I know about her are either unverified or irritating.
Irritated? How so?
Well, she's not someone who answers prayers. She's not a judge by any means. She doesn't seem to reward curiosity. She is just someone that it is. She doesn't follow the rules like you and I do.
Well, perhaps I have to think of ways to break the rules then.
Well,
Not be as cautious as I usually am.
perhaps you already have been breaking the rules, and that's why she took an interest to you. But your description of her so far has been consistent.
Well, definitely have to go face it. It continues to be a wiggle in my brain that I just can't overlook.
Well, if you do go try and pursue one like her, don't expect... I suppose, I'm not sure. You are the first mortal I've heard of her taking an interest to. But...
Well, trust me, I have been learning how to balance my expectations of ones I find interesting. So, hopefully, I don't know what to expect. Perhaps that's the best way to look at this situation, instead of expecting anything.
well... who knows what these eternal dragons think?
A dragon.
Not just any dragon. One that's known as the Dark Dragon.
Oh.
That is all I know of her.
She's not related to Tiamat in any way, is she? That would be disastrous for my relationship with one of my party members.
I do not believe so. And if she had been, I doubt she would feel it necessary to cast out a doppelganger from you.
Oh, that is true. Very true.
It seems she's invited you to do something, and that's the reason why she showed you the doorway to her home.
So now all I need to do is find the key.
Whatever that key might be. Who knows?
Well, there is something that I didn't even try. And Azara was right. That I was a little bit too cautious. Perhaps if I don't find answers on translating the language, the next time I'm there, I won't be as cautious. Very well. Thank you very much. I appreciate your guidance and your answers, as always.
If you find more out about her, bring the stories to me. I would love to hear them.
Well, I have... see what I can remember. Some stories are more personal, but I will still bring you the story of the trial of strength once we take it.
Excellent. Well, with that, we'll go ahead. I will get back to work. I have some books that need indexing.
Thank you. And she'll turn and leave.
Alright. We'll go back over to... Seth, are you back?
Yes, I am.
Alright. Perfect. You find your way down the hallways and corridors. You make your way into the office of the Archscribe of Cressler Fortis. His door is closed.
I will knock on it.
Ah, yes, yes. He'll stand up and he'll come and open the door. Welcome on in. Your name is Sethazar?
Correct, correct.
You are quite the intriguing figure, and he's going to, begin poking around at you, and he's like, after he looks at, he sees that you are certainly not human, but you're a humanoid that he's not seen before, not of your type, and you speak so differently too.
Yes, you're one of many who have mentioned this. I am from different lands. I've traveled very far to get to where I am.
And what land might that be?
I don't fully recall. Somewhere on the other side of the Great Ocean. It took a very long boat ride to get here, and it ended very, very badly.
So you don't recall that you're from Faerun?
That's what it was. I was trying to find it. I couldn't find it.
So you tell him you're from Faerun. Interesting. I don't know if I've ever heard of Faerun.
It's a very untamed and unstable environment filled with magic properties.
Oh, interesting. I would love to go visit. Well, in any case,
I wouldn't fully recommend it.
Oh. Well, in any case, it seems you've come here for a purpose. What can I help you with?
Yes, I'm interested in learning more about the serpent gods, and I was told that you would know a great deal about them.
I know about some of the serpent gods. Specifically, Dendar and Vumilna. Particularly within the Northern Kingdom region.
Got it. Yeah, I read about those two in the book that I rented, The Gods of Abnormality.
So
I was more wondering if you knew anything about Seth.
Seth,
or
you
the
say?
Final. Yes.
Well, from my scripts that I have,
Or if you knew anything more about
the final shedding. So from what I understand, there are a few other of the serpentine gods that are, of course, my records come from the Richial Dominion, so I do not know much beyond that. But from what I know, Seth is a failed or broken incarnation of a serpent. Mershulk is like a old skin that's been shed and discarded with shame. And Zahir is a lesser shadow or otherworldly expression of the coil. I suppose that you could describe him as like a shadowy version of Dendar, I suppose.
Interesting. Because where I come from, he's kind of our god, to say the least.
Zahir?
Little chaotic.
Which one, Zahir or Seth?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Seth.
Oh, Seth.
Seth.
Okay, of course. Well, without knowing much about the text where you're from, I can simply inform you of what I know of my readings.
I would appreciate that.
So, I assume you don't know what the Richial Dominion is.
I do not.
Okay. It is one of the northern kingdoms. They worship Vumilna, and by some extension, Dendar, where Vumilna is their way of life, and Dendar is the pinnacle, their apex of their worship, where after living a life where hope is constricted to nothing, they shed their skin of suffering and ascend. Dendar marks the way forward. The crossing over, I suppose, in some ways of respect, crossing over to the heaven for snakes, whatever that might be.
So that's kind of the final shedding.
Yes.
As I mentioned, you would say, in your knowledge.
Well, I have some theories that it seems as though the Richiel Dominion is preparing for something, and what it is, I'm not quite sure, but it might be the final shedding, and it might be the culmination of everything that they preach, where all these, I don't know if sacrifices is the right word, but the giving of oneself to Dendar, with the idea of growing Dendar to be able to constrict and consume the world.
Interesting. I'm gonna reach in my bag and pull out my ancient tablet that I keep in there, the fragment of it, and hand it to him and be like, have you ever seen anything like this?
Is this the one that references Leviathans?
The coil beneath the waves. Yeah.
Let's see, certainly. He's going to put on his glasses and he's going to start reading. This seems to be in reference to a primordial being known as Leviathan. Not particularly about snakes, per se. The Leviathan often appears as a serpentine form. That seems to be its preferred method, but I don't know if that is necessarily makes it a snake or a serpent. It's just that its avatar is a serpent.
That's about the same information that I have from when I was able to transcribe this. Okay. Have you ever seen any tablets like this anywhere else in the region or in this country that we're in currently?
I've seen similar tablets, but maybe not of this persuasion. Certainly not of Leviathan, and certainly not of serpents, if that's what you're wondering.
Do you know what those other tablets were about by chance?
Well, some of them have to do with various prophecies that have already occurred. Some of them might be of prophecies that have not occurred already. I've seen some of Bahamut, that had to do with the once every century event where a heartstone becomes accessible. Things like that.
Is there anywhere I would be able to potentially see and try to transcribe some of these tablets by chance?
Unfortunately, because you are not amongst our order, you would not have access to them. These types of relics we hold exclusive to ourselves.
Got it. And how high up in the order do you have to be to read these relics?
Well, at least a high scribe.
Okay. I'm assuming it takes multiple years to become a high scribe?
Decades, even.
Got it. So there's no way you would be able to get one and let me see one?
If you were granted special permissions, I suppose we could make that arrangement, but I certainly would not feel comfortable doing so. I would need to obtain clearance from Setheric Valen.
Okay. Okay, I think that's kind of everything I have currently. Would there be someone who would know more about the coil beneath the waves besides yourself?
Trainee Duppel would know plenty of that. As I recall, I believe she had a appointment with someone today about it.
Oh, okay. That might have been one of my companions that I've met recently. So I might ask him about that and potentially book another appointment in the near future.
Perfect. Well, in that case, I hope this was a worthwhile experience. I apologize if...
It was, thank you.
And if you do... I will say this. If you are able to obtain certain relics and provide them to us, I'm sure that would more than help your case to see other relics that we have. Especially if we have a give-and-take relationship that might pose beneficial. I don't see an issue with sharing our resources with those that share their resources with us.
Got it. It's good to know. If you ever have any questions about where I come from, or anything at all that I may be able to answer, please feel free to reach out.
Absolutely. Well, in any case, I do have some other matters that I need to attend to at this moment. So, with that, I will leave you to your business.
Have a good day, sir. And I'll turn around and walk out the door and close it behind me.
All right. And as you head back out, Garethon and Sir Thomas, are you guys going to the Hall of Heroes to meet Ross?
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
Okay. So, Ross,
Never been in here.
You've never been in here?
I've never been in here.
I don't think I have either.
So, well, I guess only Sir Thomas... No, yes, actually, Sir Thomas has been in here. So Ross and Garethon, for your description, as you enter into the Hall of Heroes, you see it's a massive chapel. There's various priests walking around, and there are historical texts and descriptions that seem to be kind of blocked off and available for people to look at. But they have like full rewritten documents of these that are available for public use. You have massive stone pillars on either side of the chapel as the sun flows through massive glass stained windows across the way. You see towards the center of this chapel, there appears to be some sort of indentation down into the ground, as if it's used for sacrificial purposes, for the sacrificing of like unholy artifacts and whatnot. In any case, as you enter in, a priest comes up to you. Welcome, brother. Is there anything that I can help you with?
Yes, hello. I was wondering to find out more about Aether Stonecall.
And what would you like to know about Aether Stonecall, the king?
Well, I'm not from around here. I mean, I've lived in the city for years, but haven't been to the upper parts, and I've kind of been out for my own survival, so I really have not gotten a lay of the land here as far as history. I made a trip to Lockhorn recently, and I saw a statue of him, and I was wondering the significance of it.
Yes, certainly. So you went to Lockhorn, you saw a statue of King Stonecall, holding up the mountain, I presume?
Yes.
See, that was the event where we birthed our relationship with Lockhorn. You see, Aether had been traveling with his party after they had lost Serena Newlam, and they went on a rescue mission to go help some dwarves. The mountains began to crumble in, and he called upon magic and commanded the mountain to right itself. And that's when Dumathoin acknowledged his power and granted him the title of Stonecall. The dwarves themselves, so moved by this event, crafted a statue in his honor, and it stands today.
I see. And how long was he king of Stonecall?
He was king of
Did
Stone.
he found this city?
Oh yes, of course. He was king for a good 80 years until he passed.
Interesting. Ross will kind of look around, just kind of thinking for a moment. Are there any tale of his other deeds?
Well, certainly. There was one particular tale where a monastery was under attack and where he met Rommel Draxon. He single-handedly came with Azara and was able to drive away the invading forces. Rommel was so moved by this charitable act that he joined his party. Is that a tale that you were after? Something of that sort?
Yeah.
And he'll just go ahead and go on and like list a whole bunch of his various exploits that he'd done, and but basically he was a hero of the realm here, and he had gone all over vanquishing various foes, just killing dangerous monsters, creating peace wherever he went.
Doubt there was a truer hero.
Yeah, he was certainly the mightiest of us all. Although, I don't know if he would say the same. He's the kind of man that, while he was our king, I would presume that he'd be the most humble as well. His life was in dedicated service.
Thank you for your time.
Go ahead. Yeah, of course.
I was basically thank you for your time, and it's about time that I learn more about the city.
Certainly, indeed. And if you have any other questions about various things, let me know. We have more than just Aether here. We would be happy to discuss the various things of the other heroes as well.
but another time perhaps. Thank you again.
And as you're walking out, you're going to see Sir Thomas, Sister Mirabelle, and Garethon approaching.
Hey guys.
Well, hello again, Ross. How's your, journey?
Short, but fulfilling, I'd say.
Good. Very good. Very happy to hear that. We all managed to find a lot. I haven't quite gotten all my supplies. However, I think I honestly just need a coat, and then we should be all good for the winter.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. And Ross will pull out a bundle of cloth, and inside you'll see a glowing crystal.
What is this?
This is to help you keep warm, because where we're going, you'll probably need it.
It's another hot rock.
Yes.
How quaint. Everyone seems to have these. These are such funny little things. You know, actually, Ross,
Where did you guys get these?
High Keep. It was basically a way station on the way up to Lockhorn.
It's so odd. And they stay like that forever?
I don't know. I haven't had it for that long, but they seem to be holding their heat.
Just think of it. Permanent magic effect. Sir Thomas says while he's like staring at this rock. He's gonna look over at Ross and say, "You know, Ross, actually, this gave me a bit of an idea. I'll share it with you later. I'm still trying to get a few things worked out with it."
Oh, sure.
Speaking of working things out, and I'm just gonna like tap my fingers together excitingly. Silver Crow appears from around behind my back and onto my shoulder, just like looking at Ross.
You're cutting in and out.
No, not again.
So I think we heard the your crow on your shoulders,
Yeah.
excited.
No,
Finger pointing
it's just
together.
yeah, it's just looking at you expectingly, just like. Speaking of working things out,
Yeah. What did you need? And Sister Maribel's here. Would you like to have her in on this too?
no, I'm sure it'll be fine. Are you busy, Roy?
No.
All right, come with me. We'll be back, guys.
Sister Mirabelle's going to ask, are you going to cast Arcane Genesis and try to make something and kill yourself in the process?
Is
Probably.
that Sister Thomas?
No, Ross, run. And I run away.
I'm gonna look over at Sister Maribel. I'm gonna go, should we follow them?
If they don't want us to go, we should probably, we can... If they want to be stupid, they can be stupid.
Yeah.
I'm not being stupid. I'm taking Ross with me.
You're out of the scene. It's like I'm talking behind the curtain. You're out of the scene. Go away.
Actually, no. I'll add another layer of safety. I'll leave the crow with Sir Thomas.
Oh, okay. Yes. Well, you guys can have fun being dumb, I guess.
We usually do.
I shall go get some winter clothes, or at least a blanket or something to cover myself. Come, Sister Mirabelle, let's go there and then go back to the safe house.
Yeah, Sister Mirabelle will follow you back to the safe house. So Garethon and Ross, where are you guys going?
Somewhere where I won't get in trouble for casting Arcane Genesis.
I mean, I guess you could do it here. You just, like... I don't know. As long as
there was a magic ban.
On mind manipulation and teleportation magic.
No, we're good. Yep.
You had to think about that for a second.
A little bit. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm gonna do something. I've been working on this for a while you guys were gone. I just brought you because I figured you'd like learning about this stuff. And also, if I die, you're here now.
Yeah, and I get your shinies, so it's a win-win.
Wait, hold on.
No,
Hold
I'm
on.
joking. I'm joking.
Okay, jeez.
One thing you never do is joke about taking a dragon's shinies.
You would never. Slit your
Well,
throat.
I think I have affinity for liking shinies too.
Don't worry, I have a shiny for you. Yes. And I sit down cross-legged on the ground, like in the middle of the... We are. And I take out a small, like, velvet pouch, and I neatly lay 6 rings, 6 silver rings onto the cobblestones in a circle. All right. Hopefully this is cool. And I will put my hands together, hold them over the rings. My tattoos will begin to glow in a celestial light as I wave my hands over the rings. And in Draconic, I call upon the magics and I speak, Arcane Genesis. Message.
Wait, is it just message?
Oh shit. No, it's not, because I would have thought about it for a week. I would have been thinking about this for a week.
Again, yeah, we gotta be careful with our words here. You gotta be particular.
Hold on, give me a second. No. Don't you monkey paw me yet.
Because it does make a difference, because if it's bad interpretation,
crap.
I get to do the monkey paw.
Yes, I know it makes a difference. No, we're not doing that. I'm going to think of something brilliant right now. As I say, Arcane Genesis. Communications.
Do you need help?
Yes. I don't know why I'm
What are you trying
blanking
to
on this. I'm usually good at this.
Try.
I am trying to make these message rings.
Like sending stones, but rings.
Yeah, so try Arcane Genesis
sending
Secret Whispers. Or Whispers of Secret.
Secret Whispers.
Or Whispers of the Heart. Or what like Whispering Stones.
I like Whispering Stones.
Okay.
Yeah, I will hold my hands over it as instead of whatever I just said. I said
Message.
Message.
No,
And it's
Genesis.
just hi.
He just sends a message to somebody.
And I
just he just starts telepathically communicating to everyone within a 50-foot radius. Oh crap! That's not what I meant to say.
Oh no! He starts airing out every single thought he has.
Oh crap! That's not what I meant to say. Ah! I took 5d10 damage for that. Ah!
Okay. No, I wouldn't make you take damage for that. Just straight 1d4 embarrassment damage. That's all I'd have you do. Like.
No, and I tap each ring, finishing the ritual and using myself as a channel for this magic, as I attempt turn these silver rings that I've spent a lot of time making for each party member into
You cut out.
You cut out again.
Oh, I'm attempting to make rings of message for each party member. In doing that.
Okay. Well, roll your 3d100s and tell me what you get. In the order that you get them.
54.
Okay. So it does what you want it to.
42.
All right. You can cast up to 3 messages per day. Across each of the stones, you can cast 3 messages per day.
Yep. 65.
Ooh, okay. All right. 1,
What do you mean,
3.
ooh?
So 8d10.
What, 8? I'll be okay. I'll be fine. I'm a long rest for my hot sun. But I'll be okay.
Yeah.
There's no way this could kill me. There's no way. There's no way. Hit me with your best shot, DM.
Garethon.
Do you want me to roll it?
I would love to hear you roll it. And
okay. For a
Bobby,
grand total
it's not a
of
problem.
55.
Dude.
Oh, dang it. Dang it.
And it's coming from
That really
Sister
knocked him
Maribel, too.
unconscious.
Yeah, because I can't roll it on the map.
She's punching you.
Yeah, no, I can't roll it from the map. It won't let me.
So 55?
Yeah, so this magic starts flowing through Garethon, and Ross, you just see him start to burn, and it, like, you see him, like, struggling to stay up until eventually he passes out and slumps to the side.
Is there any way I could try and channel some of that into me?
You certainly can if you want to use Arcane
Like divert.
Genesis. Yep, you could do
Oh,
that.
okay, never mind.
Arcade Genesis, share
Dude,
trauma.
He said, alright, never mind.
So yeah, so
Let me take double the
Garethon.
damage just to make sure you get it.
So Garethon is sitting here at 0 HP. Are you gonna throw some healing potion on him?
Leave him
Oh,
there.
Sister
Just leave him there.
Maribel!
Don't you.
Just
Oh.
put a healing potion
So,
down his throat.
So,
Oh, I will.
Sir Thomas, you turn, you look, and the crow looks at you, and then looks away, and then looks at you, and then poofs.
I'm gonna look immediately at Sister Maribel and be like, "Hey, Sister Maribel, let's go find them." I'm a little bit worried. I'm assuming it's gonna be easy to find them.
We're like around the corner. We did not make it far.
All right. Well, I'm good. Sir Thomas is gonna round the corner. He's immediately gonna see Garethon. He's gonna go, Garethon, no, man, Ross, why'd you let him get hit by?
So okay, so you.
I swear, you need to stop getting hit by these carts.
So Sister Maribel will sigh, and then she's going to cast Cure Wounds for the bare minimum amount. So you're going to heal for 7 HP.
That's valid.
Because she doesn't want to put a whole lot of effort into this.
As I'm holding
And-
you, Garethon, I'm just like,
And
Garethon,
you are
being
now,
run over by another cart.
and your arcane score is at 8.
8 on top of what I had, or 8 total?
Well, I mean, you should theoretically be at 0. You know, after all the
I
days you
had
spent
4
resting. After 4 days of resting?
I still had 4. I had
Oh.
so many. I had
Okay,
so many. I had
Then,
like 7.
okay, then you're at 12.
Okay.
So, actually, in that case, that makes it worse.
Yeah.
More damage shown.
Hang on a second. I gotta look at the thing now. Yeah, so that's gonna lower the. So that's going to.
Wait, no.
Okay, so the interpretation of it is fine. The effectiveness, you get 2 messages a day now instead of 3. and
So
it doesn't change the
is
cost.
so twice per day.
Yeah. So
All
yeah,
right. So twice per day you can activate it,
yes.
and then message lasts for 10 minutes ish. Or you're rolling it like one message.
Yeah. So you can cast message twice a day.
All right. So 2 times per day you can open a chat
Yes.
and have a conversation.
You can have you can have a brief conversation.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, and I mean you're imbuing multiple artifacts here, so that's why the cost is so high. It's because you're doing this across multiple artifacts.
Yes,
if it was just
I
one,
understand that.
then it would have been different.
If it was just one, this would have been easy. Yeah, because it's a simple item, but I'm doing 6 of them and connecting them. I understand why it's so difficult, but oh,
That was worth it.
And I'm like gonna like grab for the rings and like count them all and put them in a pouch and hide them away.
Why are you getting hit by cards? Can you please stop getting hit by cards?
I didn't do anything.
Gareth,
Some guy carrying cabbages.
I got. There was this random fire, and I walked into it. But I'm okay now.
Can I insight check him?
Absolutely, you can insight check him.
Not buying this for now.
Yep. So deception versus insight.
I got an 11. Beat my 11. I almost got an nat 20. I was really close to getting it.
He's very convincing. Somehow.
Sir Thomas is not getting this at all. No, because last time I remember I rolled with advantage to see if he actually cast Arcane Genesis, and I just didn't get it. Man, that is horrible, Garethon. You really need better luck. Man, you pray that God. You pray that God of yours, but I'm not sure if that God really helps you that much.
Apparently,
my tattoos burn a light. Don't you dare! Don't you dare talk to my deity that way.
And please, can you stop going into random fires and getting yourself hurt like that? That's horrible. Very horrible.
Yes. I like kind of stand up and stumble. All right, hold on.
I'm gonna hold you.
So weird. This is going to sound so weird, but can you try to hit me?
Sure. Why not?
I'll be fine, I promise.
And
take a swing.
Sir Thomas. All right, cool.
right.
Sir Thomas is gonna try to hit you square in the nose.
All right, you get advantage on this attack.
All right, I got a 20.
Misses.
Does that hit or no? All right, cool. Let's roll again.
21.
Nope. I just got 20.
Perfect.
All right.
So as you go to hit me, my arm will come up and block your punch. And as I move my hand in an arc to disarm your attack, a shimmering line of gold will follow our hands. And as I push you away, I step to this, and visibly my burn kind of fade away a bit as I use uncanny material.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to hit you again, just to make sure this is working.
Wait, no!
I got a 26. Hold on.
Okay, well I healed for 8, and now I'm taking 9, I guess.
I go to try to hit you, you heal, and I'm like, wow, that's so interesting, and I just hit you with the right hook and put you back on the ground.
I want to try to deflect it.
Garethon, you really do suck at this, you know.
Ow! Stop! No, stop! I'm better. I needed some mana.
Punch when I'm trying to punch you.
Hey. But now I'm telling you to stop.
Oh, okay.
I'm okay.
He's just gonna lay off.
I was just trying something out, and it worked.
Perfect.
Somehow.
Very happy to hear that.
Now, could you
Rules as
please-
written.
Rules as written.
Rules as written. Okay.
Rules as written. The rules as written should state that you shouldn't try to light yourself on fire with random roaming fires.
But it worked, and it's amazing. Is everybody here? Where's everybody?
I think they're still in meetings and stuff. And I think Heracles went to
dang
the
it.
merchant's quarter.
Yeah, I have no idea you guys went to the Hall of Heroes. So
Nope, no clue.
probably.
I don't even know where the Hall of Heroes is.
All right. Well, I am gonna meditate somewhere.
At the safe house.
I
You're
think-
gonna go meditate at the safe house.
Fine. Okay, Mom. I'll be at the safe house.
It would be Dad in this case, but screw you anyway.
All right.
Besides,
you guys
we're-
coming back, or you?
Garathon, calling someone else mom is not correct because Solilos is technically mom.
Damn, he's out here blaspheming.
He is.
She's more of like grandma.
No, she's mom.
Okay, I don't know my mom. I think I gotta read my backstory again.
I don't know my mom. I think. What
think-
words? What wise words?
Marathon pulls out a script and tries to remember his backstory.
Here, let me get my life story. It's on the scroll I keep in my back pocket.
When I was 7, my village got burned down.
When I was
Anyway.
14, I burned myself with a roaming fire. This is the second time it's happened to me.
We had soup for lunch.
It was good.
It's good, right? Good.
100 pages long.
All right. Are you guys? No, I have a headache. Are you guys coming back? Or are you staying around for a bit?
Yes, I am heading back. We have the blanket. I'm going.
I
Okay,
might.
Fine. I'll walk.
No, I'll save it for another day. Yeah, let's go back.
I guess I'll walk then. I was gonna fly and see if I got shot at, but
No, I'll carry you.
I'll just walk if you guys are going. No, don't carry me. Set me down.
Is this a halfling carrying a dragonborn?
It's fine.
Come
I'll
on.
carry you both. How does that sound?
I'm capable. I am capable.
I'm gonna
you
go.
carry
I'm gonna
me,
go pick up
and I
Garathon
carry
and
her.
no, Ross.
I
You're gonna
will
get on my
ice
back,
you.
and I'm gonna carry Garathon.
I will ice you, motherfucker. Do not try me. I will.
I'm rolling to pick you up.
We're rolling grapple? Is that what we're doing?
Oh no, I rolled the straight. Is it straight dex for grapple, right?
It's strength or it's
changing our
no.
grappling
I don't keep changing it. It's always been strength or dex versus strength or dex. It's just that the receiver has to roll the save.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I said we, inferring me and my group, and I put it on you. You're welcome. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I've been internally consistent about the whole thing.
You're like, no, that's you.
Well, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and try to grapple you. Do we want to stay with the 7 I had, or do we want me to roll again?
I do a breath attack at your feet.
There's
What
this
was
thing
happening?
called consent, Sir Thomas. It's a very important thing in society.
You know, my father never taught me the meaning of that.
I understand that very well.
Well, too bad. You're getting carried, and he's gonna.
No,
He's gonna carry you again. Well, I got slightly better.
You're not gonna stop, are you?
Never. Just
Well,
a lot
All
of
right.
taps.
See you at home.
And I sprout spectral wings and go to the skies.
And as you're flying through, mommy, look at that chicken.
Come on, again.
Ross is gonna go up to Sir Thomas and cast fly on him.
Ooh, thank you.
And I'm just gonna trust it. I'm gonna jump, and like a missile, you're just gonna see Sir Thomas heading straight for you.
See you guys home.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Okay, this is gonna sound really stupid, but I'm gonna try to grapple him midair.
This is horrible idea. We're gonna die. I'm at
I rolled a
15
19.
hit points.
I rolled a 19. Beat that right now. It was deck.
I don't want
Beat
to.
it. Beat it.
20.
Oh man, yeah, you beat me.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Just barely. No, well, I tried. You know what? I tried. It's okay.
Do not test me in the skies. I win this, and you know I win. You've watched me win this.
I'm just gonna stick out my tongue and go home before him. I'm gonna beat him home.
Okay. I give up.
All right. Well, two of you make it home. I don't know how long fly lasts for concentration, but
It's an hour.
it's an hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, it's 10 minutes.
Oh.
10 minutes.
Well.
Yeah.
What is the technical fly speed for fly?
60.
60?
So
Yeah.
You're slower flying than
I-
you would be on the ground. That's funny.
I will say my flying is also 10 minutes, and I've flown this before. So
Is it the
You
same
need to
speed though?
Uh,
Because that makes a difference. Because it makes a difference of whether or not that Sir Thomas is falling out of the sky.
Oh. Oh no.
no, I hold on. Let me see how much movement you can get out of a spell. Let's do quick maths. 60.
I mean, you can still dash, right? That's 100 feet, 20 feet per turn, right?
Well, the thing is
Dash
with
while
Or like,
with regular walking speed, 30 per round, it takes an hour. So with flying speed, it takes 30 minutes.
Well, 60 is base movement. You can move 120 if you're dashing.
But can he dash while he's
120.
flying?
Yeah.
120
I believe so.
120.
You're also, I mean, you're also flying.
every 6 seconds.
Yeah, you're also flying as the crow, going as the crow flies. So it makes a bit of a difference too. But I'm asking you, fly. Whatever. I'm not gonna. This is a humorous idea, but I don't want to kill Sir Thomas on
It's
accident.
a horrible idea.
Well, this is how I die.
I'm
Goodbye,
just
everybody.
going off of the fact that I've made the flight before.
Yeah, no,
So,
I'm just gonna hand wave it.
I would
So
assume. Okay. We will keep that in mind for the future.
But I just think that would be hilarious if he's flying along and then the spell drops and Sir Thomas is like, I am no longer flying anymore.
Oh, well, I have lost my flight ability. And I just pause in the air like Wile E. Coyote.
You have slow fall, right?
I do, yeah.
Yeah. See, he'd be fine.
I'd only take 150 points of damage. I reduce it by 20.
There you go.
Hey, he slows his fall by hitting the ground. That's just
Exactly. Listen, okay, I'll
punches
just
the
grab a
ground
chair,
first
I'll
before he
fly,
hits it.
and then whenever I like almost
Alright.
hit the ground, I just jump off the chair and
Okay.
then I'm on the ground.
all right. We're digressing too much. Like let's get back on track. All right. What is everyone else doing in the meantime? I'm assuming you're all just gonna go make it back to the safe house, right?
Sure. That sounds good.
Okay. So you all meet back at the safe house. Garathon is mildly flustered, and you can, anyone with any sense of perception are seeing that he's looks like he has burn scars on him.
Yeah,
whether or not you believe
did I have
him, huh?
Did I have time for a short rest?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna heal a bit then.
Use your hit dice.
Yeah, I'm using 4. Alright, that's 32 HP healed. I'm good.
Nice.
Juicy.
All right.
Very juicy. Sorry. Yep.
So, yeah, is there anything else we want to do for the rest of this session? Like, I imagine you want to report in with each other and talk to each other about various things.
Yeah.
Whether or not Malia wants to talk about some of the information she heard about, I don't know.
Well, that's the mission she got from Kethric. Sounds like it should be like a really quiet on the down low thing, so I don't know if she'll share about it. Because she might be able to pull it off without, unless it's meant to be a full party thing.
Well, you could certainly go about it alone, if you want.
Yeah, I didn't want to, if there was an opportunity for the party to be involved, I didn't want to take away from them, but it didn't sound that way from me. It sounded like it was a high stealth sort of situation.
Yeah, and with Garethon and Sir Thomas's bickering, that's doesn't necessarily scream stealthy.
Well, and she also knows both Garethon and Sir Thomas's opinions of Kethric Valen, so it would probably she would probably get the mission done in the amount of time it would take her to convince them to do the mission.
I love it every time it comes up, because I built this character myself. I
will say, Sir Thomas would gladly accept to help the mission, but he's not going to help you for the reasons that oh yeah, sure, let's just help Valen. No, he's trying his best to try to snoop every chance he gets, if that's what it is.
Even more of a reason why she wouldn't take you with her then.
Mm-hmm.
Because she knows the documents she's after, they can't be snooping into, so.
All right.
Yeah, I think in that case, like, you know, like she'll touch base with the group just so they can exchange some information so she knows more. But yeah, I don't think she's going to tell them about the Lady Callan mission.
Well, I was more referring to the information with Veltheris that he gave you.
Well, she's still trying to solve this challenge herself right now. It seems like a personal quest for her. She'll go to them when she meets another wall, but right now she thinks she might have a good lead onto how to solve it.
All right. Okay, well, if there's nothing else that we want to accomplish this particular session, we'll go ahead and move on to Stars and Wishes, and then we'll close out for the night.
I have one thing I would like to do when everybody's grouped up.
So is everybody coming back to the safe house?
Yep.
All right. As everybody gathers up and everybody's in the gathering, the kitchen area, I pull out the bag. I have something for everybody. When you guys were away, Thomas and it got me thinking that we should have a way to communicate. So I did that. You don't have to. You don't have. But if you want them, I made us ring, and I will hand everyone a signet ring, a silver signet ring with a unique emblem on it. They're all matching. They're all the same. It's a sterling silver ring with a archway in the background, rays coming from it, and in the center of the ring is a mulberry tree with feathers as leaves. Next to it is a shield, and on the other side is a snow. On both ends are two fists, one draconic and the other human. And underneath it all is an intertwining.
I think he cut out.
Yeah, I heard intertwining. Okay, good. Yeah, he was posting a photo. Or intertwining.
Oh, hang on. This is that was the theme song for Kickless Nage, an NPC that does not exist in this.
I just figured that we could have something to mark us as a group. The Nevermores. And if you want, you can communicate through it, and whoever's talking will light up on the rings for everyone.
It's very beautiful craftsmanship, Marathon.
Thank you. You don't have to wear them if you don't want. Just an offer.
It's a
Sir
good
Thomas
idea.
is gonna fashion it into a necklace. Thank you.
Of course.
Well, silver goes with my two necklaces.
You already know I like silver.
They're quite simple to use, and as you can see, I put a bit, and you should be able to communicate wherever we are. And on everybody else's ring, my voice will emanate, and the draconic fist glow just a little bit, showing who's talking or from what ring.
So to use these, you have to speak audibly then?
I don't know. You could try telepathically or in your mind. It might work.
Okay, let's
He's time to
give it a shot.
You need vocal.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I kind of wish I did.
Sir Thomas is going to heavily think into his ring and see if he could possibly send out a message to all the other rings.
All right.
That's
Are you able to speak telepathically?
No, I'm not. But he's
Okay,
gonna
then
try
nothing
anyway.
happens.
Oh man.
Is it
You
just
see him scrape his
screaming?
forehead really hard, really hard.
Just pain and screaming on the other side.
Well, this will definitely serve us well. Mentioned there'll be other times when we have to be separated.
Yes. Just
We could- Go ahead.
try to get it in the light at some point during the day, so you can recharge it.
Ah, solar powered. Interesting.
Or moon powered. Just in any divine light. It does have limited use, but
The spider's going to come out of nowhere and is going to say something in Infernal.
Oh no.
Oh fuck.
Am I able to understand it?
Yes. I'm assuming you're going to translate it out to everybody, but
Yep.
it's going to say technically Infernal Flame is divine light.
I'm going to look over that spider and I'm simply going to say, listen, if you really believe that infernal flame is divine light, then you really have 3 things wrong with you. One of which being that you're still here. Please leave this house.
This is my house now.
No.
On what grounds is this your house?
Because it's my house. You want to fight?
Sure, I'll lose. I'll gladly stand up for what I believe.
Well, it seems you don't know much about the Hells, so, you know.
Would you be willing to teach?
Yes. The flames of hell are divine light. And by the strictest, interpretation, it is divine light.
I'm not going to believe you yet, but I will research that and come back to you. Now please, leave.
Nope. I'm gonna go back to my web.
Damn it, we had to bring it up this session.
Well,
are we gonna open a door that we don't usually open? It's just gonna, like, the entire...
There's gonna be thousands of infernal spiders.
Alright. Well, in any case, it seems like a halfway decent spot to stop. Unless anyone else got something? Going once, twice? Okay. Alright, stars and wishes. We'll start with Sir Thomas.
Well, stars. I thought that was a very nice reintroduction to me being able to play again. I'm very happy I'm able to. I thought that the roleplay was very nice, and I also thought it was very interesting that we got to know exactly who Sethric was trying to reach out to. All the lore tidbits everybody got about specifically what they wanted, I thought was very interesting. And my wish? I wish to speak to Valen specifically about the fact that I apparently got to speak to the god he was trying to reach out to, and I didn't even have to try. I want to rub it in his face. So smugly. That's all.
It's not going to have any effect. Mally already told him that you go contact.
Oh, Sir Thomas wants to say it himself.
Oh, who says that he was trying to get in touch with her?
Oh, he wasn't? Or is this just you playing doubt?
Oh, no, here's the thing. Like, you don't know. You're making an assumption.
Right.
You know how I like to deal with assumptions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Don't assume anything. Maybe he had a different purpose for the dream glass filament. And if he did, you don't know what it is. Anyway. Ross, let's move on to you.
Hello, stars. I absolutely love the rings. That's awesome, and it really ties us together. And now I'm in like a 5-person. Wait, no, it's what, 6-person marriage now. So that's cool. Yeah, it's just super cool, and I can't wait to use it. And then wishes. I wish that Sir Garathon, wow, I did it again. Ship. Garathon regrets not purchasing climbing gear because he only can fly for 10 minutes, and we don't know how high the peak is. So, yeah.
I got him climbing gear.
Oh, you did?
You got me gear. But I'm going to refuse to use it as long as possible.
I thought we bought enough.
I thought
we bought
like
6.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need 7.
But
Yeah, I bought the
you know,
sweater.
that's where I'm used to those climates. That's where I grew up. Like
Yeah.
You grew up in magical
guarding the
cold?
mountainsides. Huh?
You grew up in magical cold?
Yeah.
Magical cold?
Sometimes.
Okay.
You're gonna regret
The
those
harsh
words.
magical blizzards.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
So in that case, I changed my wish. And I wish we see Captain Arundel again because he's a cool dude and he'd be very useful for our arsenal. That's it.
All right. Malia.
My star was like just that initial scene with Garethon and Sir Thomas in the room together before the party came back. It was just like, oh yes, there's that bickering married couple back at it. Like, you know, they haven't missed a beat. I really enjoyed that. And yeah, wishes. Now that I have a little bit more information on this dark dragon, I'm excited to try to solve this puzzle in front of me. Hopefully I have a way to do it.
Perfect. And I think you'll really enjoy that particular plot line. Anyway, Garethon.
Star is actually going to be Sir Thomas's meeting in the library. It wasn't what I thought it was. And we got a lot of
Yeah, it was a good information. Lore dump.
a lot of lore dumps, and I just like it's either Sir.
Oh, you broke up again.
It was either Sir Thomas or my meetings at the library that I enjoyed the most. Wishes. I am wishing to investigate the mountains. I was bumming a bit that I missed out. That's like my high fantasy is the mountain stuff. So I can't and learn about that dragon.
Oh yeah, so yeah, they mostly explored the tunnel, like the tunnels underneath the mountains. They didn't really go over the mountains.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, the dwarf stuff. And then between the blue dragon, dark dragon, about yet, but plan on investigating. I hope.
You never know.
I don't think they connect, but I hope that they're connected within the mountain, ish. And I'm excited. I'm excited. Just go, be on the trail.
Well, it definitely sounds like because there's more information for you in Lockhorn on the blue dragon itself. That's one of the things you learned. So yeah.
All right, Heracles.
My star was my favorite scene was the hot sauce scene, with everyone just trying the hot sauce.
Yeah.
I think there's still two of us that haven't tried it.
Yeah, Malia's never going to try it. She knows her limits.
Yeah, Malia never tried it, and Cesar never tried it.
I thought he did.
Wait, did you?
No.
No.
All
wait,
right.
wait. Did you try it when Heracles tried it? Because I don't remember. Oh, okay. My wishes. I'm looking forward to the mountain climb. Just the act of climbing the mountain. It might be fun.
I like that you use the word might.
It might be excruciating painful too. I mean,
He knows better.
All right.
I might fall down the mountain and take 10d6 damage.
We'll catch you.
Sethazar.
My star would be learning more about the snake gods and trying to find out more knowledge about them. My wish is going to be trying to find a relic that I can potentially trade for more knowledge with the Archscribe.
Perfect. Well, with that, we're going to go ahead and end session here. For those of you that joined us.
What about yours?
Oh, mine? Look,
Yeah.
I had so many good things to talk about. I guess my particular star for the session was probably honestly not even in this session. It had to do with the lead up to this session with Sir Thomas and his dream, and like doing portraying Somnia for him. So.
I'm excited for that.
Insomnia based on the word insomnia?
Yes.
I thought he was making a joke the whole time.
No.
And then it got serious, and I was like, oh, no, this is a thing.
Yeah, no, her name is Somnia. The goddess of dreams.
Apparently, the daughter of Selena.
Yeah, the daughter of Selune.
Can't wait.
She's got major daddy issues.
Yeah, I'm so glad that I spoke Selune, that I brought up her name.
Yep. Well, now I think the book that Malia found in the library, she was meant to find, and now she has that connection so between the book, I think she has some good leads to solving the puzzle. She's going to try to do it.
Yeah.
It's a self-challenge for her, but, we'll see how far she gets.
You got
All
a
right.
wish for us, DM?
My wish... It's hard to make a wish that, for things because... Honestly, you know what? My wish is I wish you guys would actually talk to the heroes more, because the orbs of memory are there for you guys to use.
Yes.
Freely use. They're not there just for show. They're there because I want you to use them and as a, hey, we need more information about XYZ thing, or we want to learn about XYZ thing. They are useful bits of information. So. Yeah.
Hoarding.
Like Azara has her own particular set of knowledge, and honestly, I'm looking forward to seeing you guys do the temple before too long.
I'm really excited for the temple.
Yeah, and actually, once you guys get to know Sethazar a bit more and get him oriented, but right now, let me actually pull up a map here. So you guys can see the map.
Oh, I have to go to.
So
Okay, yes.
Molly would be trying to go there. The tomb is obviously down here.
Mm-hmm.
And then the place where nobody wants to go is over here.
Yeah.
And then
But I have the advantage of, I don't need as much sleep as everybody else, so I might be, unless it's meant to be a full party thing, like I said.
it doesn't necessarily need to be. It's just, obviously, doing something by yourself carries with it more implicit danger. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's the division of effort is it's you guys are going to be, your goals are splitting in different directions.
Yeah.
So
Do you think we're gonna have like?
I still have a goal here and a goal there, though. So, like all 3 places is a goal for Malia. So it's going to be a.
So, yeah, I don't mind dividing it up, but there's a reason why I'm giving you guys so much stuff. Because the more stuff you're able to do, the more responsibility you're going to be offered, and the more responsibility you're offered, you can't necessarily take everything.
Right. We have to make actual decisions. Nice.
Oh no.
Listen, it's okay. Just trust in Sir Thomas. He knows what he's doing. He's just betting on the fact he'll be fine.
And you still need to go to the Hells and pick up the egg.
Right. And we also need to go over to the Feywild and fix the lake.
We're waiting for that book from or the tome from Sethric.
Right.
Well, we really, unless the scribes are gonna ask us to transport the scroll. Like, I don't know. That's why I want to complete this quest by Kethric, because I think it's key for us returning back to the Feywild.
Fair enough.
Like, we have to sort of prove ourselves worthy to the high scribes, the arch scribes.
Right.
True. Is Siandu strictly for strength?
No.
Or is it for other things too?
It could be for whatever you want it to be. Like, but
Yeah,
it has to do with your attributes. So
yeah, I talked to Warden about with where I'm going with Malia, that I will more than likely sacrifice part of her constitution to up her intelligence just a bit, and then when I get my feet at level 8, I'll up my intelligence again. So
smart.
I'm willing to do something similar to that. However, I do have to go. It's been very fun playing with you guys. I'm gonna be talking with y'all next week, of course. Y'all have one for y'all's night, all right?
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and stop the stream right here. For those of you that joined us, thank you so much. Have a wonderful night, everybody.